Good afternoon, folks. I'm Baroque, and welcome back to Eternal Strands. After investigating a new zone yesterday, fighting a new arc, big old fiery forge fella, knocking out a few more side quests, we continue assisting our ever-ailing weaverband as more difficulties come up. See if we can help them out as we investigate a new zone, the Institute. Without further ado, let's get stuck in. Hope you're all doing well today. Hope the day's gone alright for you. Grab yourself a hot beverage. Come join me. Now, something I'll pick up on later. We've got a few previews and news for Elden Ring Night Rain. I'll just quickly tip you off. They announced a release date of May 30th. I'll get into some of the other details as we're traversing around some of the older maps later on. But suffice to say, I'm very excited later on in the year. But now, let's continue nattering on with folks. Grab some new quests.
Sounds like you've got yourself entangled in a family drama.
Unintentionally, Aurea. Unintentionally.
Without realizing it, yes.
I feel for Isla. Growing up with a successful parent can be difficult, even in the best of circumstances.
I thought you were going to talk about the married couple, but this too.
And I certainly had the best of circumstances with my mother. Still, it was a lot to live up to.
I'm trying to help her, however I can.
Careful. No one knows the extent of a family's affairs except those inside it. You might be stumbling into something bigger than you realize.
Nah, like that scumbag hiding stuff. I mean, we know he's got his reasons for some things, but even
Wasn't
so.
the most welcoming, but he is the Enclave's leader. And given his people's decades-long crisis, his caution is warranted. We'll need to keep that in mind throughout our dealings with him.
I'm not saying he doesn't have a tough job. I'm just saying he seems like an arse.
100%. Jasmine, I have a thing for you. Please sleep.
We all wanted to come together to support you, Casmin, however we can. Do you think you're ready to talk about what's going on?
Where's Sev?
I guess I have been feeling not so great lately. It's hard. I don't know how to tell you what's going on in my mind. Or if I even should.
We're not here to judge. We're here to listen.
You can tell us anything.
It started a while after we came through the veil. Not right away. You all know me. I'm a rock in a crisis. But the aftermath... It's hard for me to come down. Actually, I crashed to pieces in it. I should be stronger, but...
Quick self-jabs is bad.
You are strong, Kaz. Falling apart sometimes doesn't change that.
Yeah. It doesn't feel like it these days. After the Surgeborn escaped, I just started getting these... thoughts. Visions. So vivid. They feel like premonitions. Our campsite. Being razed to the ground in the night. Scrambling to find our gear under attack. Each of us being killed, one by one. And this voice, howling in my ear that it will all be my fault. Unless I do everything in my power to prepare us for it. I know, that sounds crazy. But these visions and that voice, it's been getting louder. It keeps me awake all hours of the night. By dawn, everyone else is asleep, even Dam. I'm alone and exhausted. Counting supplies over and over and over. Unable to stop.
That must be lonely.
It is. Opening up to you about this is physically painful. Even while we're talking, that voice keeps going. In the spaces between my words, in every pause, it howls at me for being pathetic and incompetent.
It was pretty real yesterday. It's still pretty real today. Oh, dear. Sure, not to the extent she's describing, but I know the feeling.
How come I'm the only one drowning inside this place? No matter what happens, all of you are able to keep doing your jobs. I mean, I'm the only freak going off the deep end. stupid is that?
All the self-loathing that comes with it.
You're going through something awful, outside of your control. And until now, you've dealt with it alone. But your decision to be vulnerable and share your experiences with us, that's brave, not stupid.
I don't feel brave. I feel exhausted and sad. But I guess it's nice to hear.
What if we cleaned out the caravan for you while you go rest? Bryn will sit with you until you fall asleep.
I don't know. I don't think I can sleep right now.
Worry not, we got a thing.
I have something that will help. A sleeping balm from the spindle.
Would you be open to trying it?
Maybe, but I'm afraid of what will happen if I go to sleep.
I won't let anything happen. I promise. Do you trust me?
I do. But I've made such a mess of the caravan. I can't let you guys be the ones to clean it up.
We've got this, Casmin. It's okay.
All right. Thank you. This isn't working. I should go help with the caravan.
Shh. Kaz, they're fine. You need to sleep.
So much small attention to details put on the voices, by the way. Like, consistently, it's really impressive.
What if Aurea throws away the grains Dan likes for breakfast? Or the sapling uses to rebind their books? Or...
She won't.
I can't just lie here. My skin is crawling. I feel like I might burst if I don't move.
How about we breathe together? Just try it with me.
And being so soothing.
Fine.
Oh, kept going. No achievement. Help a long-suffered friend find peace. What dreams may come. Oh, bless. We got there. How are we feeling? Good night's sleep? All good?
Hey.
You know,
How you
a little
feeling?
better. You don't get fixed overnight.
Okay. I don't feel amazing. In fact, I feel pretty fragile, to be honest. But sleeping helped. Actually, everything you did helped.
Oh, the camp's open again.
I don't want to pretend I'm feeling on top of the world right now, or like all my problems are solved. They're not. I know I've got a long road ahead of me, but finally saying out loud all the madness in my mind, and not being shunned or rejected for it. It's like all these awful visions lost some of their power over me.
Sounds like you should keep sharing with us then. So we can have every opportunity to accept you as you are.
Yeah.
Oh, don't do the slight tears in the eyes game.
Why did you do all that for me?
You mean a lot to me, Casmin.
I do?
Yes, of course.
You mean a lot to me too.
I would do everything I just did and more for you 1,000 times over.
Not 90 dragon scales, though.
I'm not sure I'm deserving of all that.
You are, Casmin.
Would you mind reminding me of that sometimes?
Every day, if you'd like.
Now we just have to fix the married couple, whatever's happening with Sev. Lane seems to be doing okay. They seem to be managing, and Oria's family issues. We'll get there, one by one.
Something on your mind, Kaz? You look lost in thought.
Oh, yeah. I guess it's just strange to think that Arachim, the Axle, and the Spindle were all born inside the Veil. For years after the Surge, it probably felt like the world was ending in here, and yet people were still bringing children into it.
Don't you think the same could be said of outside the Enclave after the Surge?
Maybe. But there's something about being trapped inside this crisis bubble and still choosing to bring someone else into it with you. Doesn't it seem almost selfish? You know what? No, I wasn't there. I shouldn't judge the Hearthsiders.
I get it. I never really saw myself having kids because of the circumstances in my life. I love life on the road. and that's not exactly conducive for great parenting. Maybe if I wanted kids more, I could find a way, but it's just not something I see for myself.
I feel the same way. I guess I've always been unsure on the whole settling down with kids thing, but lately I've realized I just want to find a way to live peacefully for myself.
I think that's more than valid, Kesmin.
It's funny, I can't help but worry that sounds selfish.
Not to me.
Good to know.
Oh, the little blush. Oh, many a natter today.
I've never really told anyone that I'm not sure about having children before, you know?
Exactly, come up casually most times.
Why is that?
I've always been a little ashamed of it. Like, I'm a weirdo for not automatically wanting something everyone else seems to want.
It's a pretty common feeling these days.
But hearing you feel the same way
Confirms we're both weirdos.
I was going to say it makes me feel less alone, but you're right. We're both weirdos.
Glad I'm in good company.
I like your company too.
Oh my goodness.
Even if you're weird.
Oh, now just wants to endlessly natter with me.
Hey,
Very cute.
You got a sec?
Of course.
Great. Mind if we speak somewhere more private?
Oh,
Lead the way.
on my tent.
So, there's something I need to tell you.
It's about those Drake scales.
What's on your mind?
Honestly, you are. And it kind of snuck up on me.
Oh? Didn't realise we were potentially having romance options in the game.
Caught up in my own world before you came along and pulled me out of it.
But it might just be genuine thanks, to
At
be fair.
first, I saw you as a friend, then
I take it back.
one day, something just shifted that I can't quite put into words. I don't know if you feel the same way, but I think I'm falling for you.
Oh no. Heartbreaking. No, absolutely. Out of everyone we've talked to, the most chemistry seems here. Like, there was some with Lane, and they kind of felt that admiration. I feel like the back and forth with Bryn and Cass just, it feels right. I like it.
I have feelings for you too.
Imagine if this spirals out. Can lead on everyone at the camp. Oh no.
You do? I thought maybe I'd scared you off with everything.
Kaz, I fight drakes and worms daily. You'll never scare me off. Besides, you're like the kindest, coolest girl I've ever met. How could I not fall for you?
That makes me really happy.
You surprised me too. In the best way.
Hopefully, we have a long road of surprising one another ahead of us.
No.
You do?
Soppy beggars. Another. Go on then.
Hey?
Hey, what's new?
Nothing. We've been chatting here for literally 10 minutes.
Not a thing. Oh, except I don't know if you've heard, but I've got a smoking hot girlfriend now.
My goodness.
She sounds great. I have to admit, I'm a little jealous though.
Oh?
Turns out I have a thing for beautiful but kinda mean quartermasters.
That'll bite you in the arse every time. But seriously,
The constant blush.
wanted this for so long. I like you so much. But with all my issues, I couldn't imagine that you'd feel the same way about me. You sure you're not going to change your mind?
You're everything I could want. Going through rough patches in life doesn't change that. And I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared you might change your mind about me too. Everyone's afraid of rejection.
It's hard to imagine you being afraid of anything.
What do you mean? I got thrown about yesterday. All kinds of bad ways.
I'm not going anywhere. I promise.
Good. I wasn't planning on letting you go anyway.
Oh, I love how all that's worked out. I didn't even know there was there might be options with others in the camp. I don't know. Oh, Arva, let's not forget you. Yes, you get the pats too. Good girl. Okay, more nattering. Someone says I had to talk to Sev. Or consult Solar about Sev. Okay. Let's very gently whisper. Surely you can't have romantic entanglements with Solar or Dharm and create another spanner in that relationship. That would be pretty messy.
You wanted to talk?
Mm-hmm. Can you walk with me?
Mm-hmm. Out of earshot, just in case. Oh, Hammer's got the flame enchant now.
Why
Nice.
all the mystery, Lady Smith?
In a word, I'm worried.
About...
Sev, he's been acting strangely. Has been since we met the Hearthsiders at the hold. He's going there a lot in off hours. And he honestly looks a little exhausted.
It's more about trying to find a way to leave. The Eye clearly doesn't want us here, so...
Despite the fact that we're taking space, Dom even came to tell me he's noticed Sev slipping out late at night.
Have you asked Sev what's wrong?
I have, and he waves it off every time.
Right. What do we do about it?
Sev has completely cut me off. But you know how I tease Lane for watching us all the time?
They might have seen something.
Maybe that will pay off here. I hate this cloak and dagger stuff.
You do? You seem pretty good at it.
Talk to Lane for me. I'm sure they've seen what Sev is doing, but maybe they also have a guess at why he's acting so odd. Okay, let's go back before anyone gets nosy. And if Sev asks, blood moon cycle. Not sure if Ram blush, but he sure does.
He does.
Got it.
Wow. Straight into a wall. Check in with the others first. Arkim.
Sounds like your work with Isla was a smash success.
Not exactly. She seems less willing to talk to us than ever.
Yeah, I wouldn't be so sure of that. She sent me here with a secret message, after all.
Success.
She did? What about?
Isla wants you to go to the Archon's hearth. It needs to be at night, though.
Okay.
She'll sneak away from Cassidon's hold to guide you on the scry here. She wants you to collect Archon parts that may be hard to spot without her help.
I've been to the Archon's hearth already. But is there anything you think I should know?
At night specifically?
You enjoy diving into restricted areas, don't you?
Yes.
Hey, it's literally my job.
Again, there seems at least three characters so far that there's been lots of little bits of flirty with, so it wouldn't surprise me if there were options for players in that regard.
We lost control of it almost immediately after the Surgeborn appeared. Not that we had much use for it. The Surge hit it hard, and most of the Weavers who knew how to build arcs died as a result. But all the materials to build arcs are still there. Hence, the Spindle wants you to go.
What parts does Isla want me to collect?
There'll be 3 what's-its, 4 who's-its, and maybe a thingy or 2?
I hate that. Folks always say such a... Oh, can you grab me that thingamabob?
What?
What?
Only a detailed note taker, are you?
I glazed over when she started listing the parts, and, well, we decided her sneaking out to guide you on your scry was the best course of action. Besides, even if we knew what the parts were called, there's a lot of junk down in the Archon's hearth. It wouldn't be easy to spot on your own.
Understood.
The Eye, well, her father, was livid when I brought her the resonance. Couldn't Isla get in trouble for sneaking out?
I know. Oh, she's never been cooler.
No.
But yes, she could absolutely get in trouble for this. We should make it a quick trip.
Got it. I appreciate you being the middleman, Eric. Sounds like I'd better get to the Archon's hearth.
Enjoy the trip. I hear it's toasty when you get deeper in.
It does.
It is basically a giant
Yep.
forge for arcs, after all.
You also wanted a natter? What's on your mind?
Eric, you don't think you could have mentioned that the Spindle is the Eye's daughter?
That's her business to share.
Fair?
Yes, but it would have been nice to know I was helping his daughter rebel against him.
Instead of helping his unrelated colleague undermine him.
Wow. Mean. But fair.
Your intervention definitely had an impact, though. A number of enchanters immediately started pushing for more. More expeditions, more studies of the Surgeborn, you name it. That's the kind of pressure the Eye was hoping to avoid. But I think him blowing up was a misstep. If I had to guess, that Axel started the rumors.
No, spicy.
Do you think that's what Isla wanted?
No. She just wants to keep her head down and not have people focus on the I-father thing. And frankly, I get it. If Khan Stanil were my dad, I'd take it to the grave.
Okay, but if I'm walking into any more deadfalls, a heads up would be nice.
I promise. Unless it's someone's private business.
Touche.
Oh, hey. I heard about you and Casmin.
Oh boy, it begins.
Yeah,
The scuttlebutt.
we're really happy.
Oh, that smiley face.
So she's doing okay, overall?
Had a rough spell, but she's doing so much better.
I heard the outline of it, but didn't want to pry. I'm really glad to hear she's good and that you're happy.
When we first met at the harness, you were very brusque. All of you, and so on. How come?
Snap decision. I was there to warn you, and suddenly my earpiece activated. Someone was watching me on the scry.
You think it was the eye?
I do. He'd made some comments about previous off-the-books expeditions I'd done, such as the one where I slipped your band a warning about the flood. So, I kept up the front as best I could.
Do you need to sneak around him a lot?
To get things done, I often have to cut through all the rules and limitations. For example, your help is making things happen. The Eye's planning something, but no one's telling me what. I'm not sure the spindle or the axle even know.
Unsurprising.
I guess we're all going to be handed orders and expected to deliver on a moment's notice. The Eye always claims he's protecting the people by sharing on a need-to-know basis. What do you make of it?
Baseline, he's hiding something.
Everyone works better when we're aware of the challenges ahead. I couldn't do what I do if Dharm refused to tell me how my mantle works, for instance.
No limits then? Just share everything we know.
In context is a little important, but we're talking about a whole, like, region of people here. It's obviously not limitless. It goes without saying.
Sharing everything means there's no consideration given. It's just a stream of too much information. I think you can be considered in what you say. Still, erring on the side of giving people more information and trust lets them be their best.
Wins. Why aren't you the Eye? You do a better job with that attitude.
So I just got here and I hit things.
You've given me a lot to think about. I should get back to looking over these reports, though.
Damn. Got more magic for me. Now I have telekinesis fully upgraded. I should be able to grab big chunks out of the biggest of monsters. Look forward to seeing how that works out. Or barrage. I do like that one. I think it's going to work better on big groups of enemies or underneath a big monster. It's because it's kind of random how they fly about. Right, next lane. Codex first. The Oberon in the Enclave. The gregarious Oberon culture is influential across the Maida. In contrast to the Ram, who tend to keep to themselves, the Oberon have easily integrated themselves into daily life among the Kasil, Asar, and Kashar. Extensive census data recovered by our point indicate that the Enclave was no outlier in this regard, but this research was initiated to investigate our Watcher's lineage, and successfully identified 3 candidates for her patriarch. Pardon my boasting. It seems a shame not to compile the findings for our archive as well. Oberon participated in all aspects of life in the Enclave, notably Oberon such as Charyayan. I'm going to bugger that up. They've said her name a couple of times. Charyan Harpine and Matteo Egretius were memorialized in statues as famed contributors to the Enclave's success. In addition to this, Oberon frequently held influential seats in the Enclave's government, as well as offered important contributions to their military, despite its small size. Indeed, they were in fact overrepresented in the Scout Corps, their unique physiological... Jesus, it's one of those afternoons. physiological attributes were clearly considered particularly useful for the scouts' duties. Of course, Oberon were assimilated into the civilian populace and economy as well. From what we can tell, their presence in the Enclave did not dilute their unique cultural identity, nor their age-old cultural divide around the controversial practice of clipping their wings. A contemporary etching, satirical in nature, depicts a rich Oberon so wholly consumed by indolence that his untrimmed feathers reached the ground, causing him to trip over them. Unrealistic, to be clear. That is not how feathers work. That's customization option for him one day. Very silly.
I've narrowed it down to 3 likely candidates. A Hallowpire priest, a farmer, and the last military commander prior to the evacuation to Cassidon's Hold.
It's quite the spread.
A military commander sounds promising. How do we narrow down which of those 3 is my father?
There's an element of, what if it is the farmer though? Is that anything less to be proud of, Ori? Are you wanting it to be something a little more snazzy, like
That's where we step away from the books and do some investigating. Bryn?
I'll check the garrison, the market, and the Hallowpire Rise for any traces of these Oberon.
Still want to do the institute. I know we've not got any side quests other than one main quest to go there yet, but I want to investigate it.
We need to talk about Sev.
Wait, you know why I'm here?
Of course they do.
I'm a keen observer, and you have no Pangel face. Also, Solar has many strengths, but subtlety is not one of them.
Fair.
Sev, however, is somewhat more adept at hiding things. He's been moving back and forth between here and the Hold quite regularly. Let me ask you something. Did you notice anything odd when you were at the Hold?
There was a moment when Sev approached the Eye to speak alone.
Ah. That confirms my suspicion, then. Have you noticed that Sev and the Eye wear a similar symbol?
No.
I had not.
The symbol looks to be a stylized... well, I'm not sure, but I think it's something akin to a water wheel.
Like a merchant guild, or maybe a
I don't
culty
recognize
thing?
it
Or...
myself, but given the Eye is wearing it, the Enclave might have some record of that particular symbol.
The archives in the Spire might have something. Though I'd rather just ask Sev.
Given his secrecy about this whole affair, I can't imagine he'll be forthcoming.
No, but I can try.
Good point. And yet, either way, time for a little investigation. Hey, big guy. Everything okay?
Yes, mostly. I was wondering...
He's still blushing.
At a moment sometime. I might need your help.
You know you can count on me, Sev. I'll come see you when I have a moment.
Thank you, Bryn. I'll be at my usual place.
Okay. Oh. Was it then?
So, you and Casmin?
Yeah. What do you think?
Your strengths complement each other. I'm happy to see the two of you happy.
Thanks, Lane. I really appreciate that.
Make sure you ask her about how she organizes her socks. She's got a system, the detailed one.
Okay.
Thanks for the tip. I'll get right on it.
Why do I need to ask about that? Very curious. Alright, what do you need me for, Sev? How can I help? Oh, Nata won first.
You know, I've been curious about something.
Oh, I know this one. A soft cloth and some ergon seed oil.
I'm sorry, what?
You... weren't asking about tusk care? Everyone eventually asks.
But I don't have... Sure.
Spirits, no. But that's intriguing. I was wondering about that symbol you wear. With the wheel?
Oh, that's just a family heirloom of sorts. Thought it looked nice is all.
Just thought it looked nice.
I'm so sorry, Bryn. Just remembered, I have to move some things for Aurea. Maybe another time.
So, clearly not the truth. But what do you need?
You said you needed some help, Sev?
Have I ever told you how I envy your clarity, Bryn?
How so?
maybe I'm just romanticizing it, but you seem like someone who's always known what you wanted to do. To be.
I was born in the tail years of a liberation war, Sev. It never made sense to me that I couldn't be anything I wanted. So I just decided.
I wish making decisions came so simply to me. Perhaps you can give me pointers when the time comes. Anyway, I've been working on a side project to help the Hearthsiders, and I'm having trouble sourcing some rarer components.
What are you working on?
I can't say much, but I can tell you it's a project authorized by the Eye himself.
He's being upfront about
That
that.
revelation would carry more weight if he weren't an ass.
I know he can be abrasive, but he's got a plan. Says he's been working on it for years.
Yeah, to pull you in and not have anyone else know about it and it be that important. I don't know, Sev.
Do the Axel or Spindle know about this plan?
I'm honestly not sure. I don't think they have details, no.
But you do.
He's sworn me to secrecy. But I promise you, Bryn, it's nothing against us.
Doubt.
You're sure?
I know I come off as a pushover, but I know when to hold my ground, and would never harm this group, Bryn, I swear on my tusks.
Alright. I'll take your word for that.
If the Hearthsiders are asking for your help, can't they provide what you need?
The survivors are strapped. Their supplies have been dwindling for years now. I'm sure before the surge they would have had rare materials in reserve, but those days are over. So I have to ask for your help.
Top one. I am reluctant.
I'm game, but I want you to know I have reservations. The Eye hasn't exactly been helpful to us.
I completely understand. I'm probably crossing some lines, but
He's being pretty reasonable about it.
I'm glad you're hearing me out. I've put together a schematic and I'll leave it with Solar. The majority of the asks are reasonably mundane. It's just...
Oh no.
well, I need some particular secretions from
Secretions. Always the picture in like Monster Hunter type games of getting some bile or secretion and extracting it and just. In Wild, in World, you had that little like almost bamboo vial. You would pick up garbage and poo and just stuff it full. But actually think about the act of doing it, especially with stuff like the glass tail, which emits like freezing cold. If it would like just immediately give your fingers frostbite.
Why is it never onions? You know, small, green, distinct lack of talons. Never flash freeze you into an icy prison, though I suppose both can make you cry.
No.
I'm kidding, Sev. I'll see what I can do.
A relationship would be cute with Sev. I just wish we understood his age. That's the only problem. Alright, what is this thing then? Secretions. Have I gathered one of those before? Set of 5 of any forage material and kill one for its secretions. Okay, so I can't pick it up. It's not on my list anymore, so I have to do that anyway rather than pull a strand. Hang on, Cass. I'll be back to you in a moment. Aria first.
Bryn, you okay?
Yeah. Why?
No, really. Are you doing all right? You can tell me, you know. Being point isn't always easy.
Aurea, I'm fine. What's going on? Are you okay?
The reverse card.
I had no idea that the point training was so hard on Casmin. Sure, she's seen stress, but Leaders should know what's going on with their team. I failed her.
No.
You know, I think we all feel bad that we didn't tune into what was happening sooner. At least, I do. Sometimes I wonder if I hadn't gone along with all the errands she was sending me on, maybe it wouldn't have gotten so bad.
You couldn't have known. Why is it so much easier to say that to you than it is to myself?
I think that's life for a lot of us, Aurea.
That's just the way it is sometimes.
Give advice, can't take it.
All the same, moving forward,
Even if it's
I
the same
just want
words.
you to know you can talk to me about anything. I'm here for you.
No.
I know. Thank you.
You best survive this game, Aurea. Honestly. Love your pieces, camp leader. Speaking of,
I spoke to Lane about us.
Looking to pry some secrets from a friend about me?
Not exactly.
oh no.
But they did tell me to ask you about your socks.
Now that's a true friend teeing me up for a chance to brag.
Aw.
To start, I have an impressive sock collection that is years in the making with different patterns.
I mean, everyone
and
has their own
materials
thing,
across
but my
the ribbon.
goodness.
Storing each pair individually is a waste of space, so I categorized them into compartments as neatly as possible by nation of origin.
I have to admit, I expected something more complicated.
No.
I'm not done. They're sub-sorted by pattern, and then sub-sub-sorted by fabric,
Oh no.
and then sub-sub-sub-sorted by comfort.
Holy shit.
There we have it.
Point is, this system is infallible and will be my legacy.
So, are you saying I can come borrow socks when I need them?
Nope, absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Yep. That's fantastic. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. Right, which one was in the Institute? It was those hives. I don't think any of the others needed me in the Institute. No, but I do want to go and investigate this new zone first. So obviously I'm not going to know what's there. I'm not going to know where we are for the weather. Right, before I get going, I just need to quickly go grab myself some of my painkillers. I ran out after a few this morning. Not going out of shops or all, I just have to go grab them from a drawer. I won't be too long. Let me just typically type that into my chat. Then we'll get onto this new zone. Tippity tippity tap tap. There we go. Right, folks, stretch your legs, refill your beverage. I'll be back with you just a couple of minutes. See you soon. And we're back. Thank you for your patience. Sorry about that. Oh, hopefully they kick in soon enough and take the edge off. Right. Onward to the Institute. Curious what kind of area this is going to be. Judging by the picture, we've got a mix of interior and exterior as well. There's going to be bonus ups and downs to this place. It seems a little bigger, just in terms of that one flat layout. Hope there's no like random weather effect in place as well. Ooh. There's those nests. Miasma for good measure. There should be another new arc here as well. I think there's 2 more left to discover. Ooh, got some fancy bits all over you. An icy one. Oh, and the ice covers your shoulder pad. It's got like ice claws going on. Maybe like the Ark of the Forge, it's under that shoulder pad and I have to break away the ice. Setting bits on fire will likely help. It's harder to hit things with fire.
Every one of those constructs you've been beating on was conceived in these halls.
Imagine standing among those weavers in the Enclave's prime, fearlessly pushing the boundaries of enchanting.
Well, they broke everything too. Literally everything. So, they weren't that fantastic.
Pretty broken by the looks of it.
This passage must be the Enchanter's Way.
Some bobs going everywhere. Let's get exploring. Could try and fling myself to it, but I imagine we will work our way around. There's already 2 recipes on the map. Up or down first? Up, I think. Be mindful of the miasma caverns down below. Oh, as I said at the start, there's been a lot of previews for Elden Ring Night Rain. Unlike the base game, it's set up to be much more roguelite-y and a lot more Battle Royale as well. Or a lot less Battle Royale, I should say, other than the Fortnite map closing in. There's no PvP involved. We already knew that, but it seems as though there's lots of different gear and items to pick up as you go. Formulate a build, like 6 weapons or 6 items at once. Some amulets. Standard things like leading into a bleed build, status effects, outright damage, mods you can get from bosses that do different things from what people are guessing at the moment, and some of the stuff that they've seen where you can dodge and a lightning bolt will come down, which yes please. Or if you slow walk, you shoot fireballs at enemies. Just stuff that's like 7% increased damage type deals. So a decent mix of stuff. Well, as the 4 classes that were there at the baseline. It's baseline. I think there are going to be more at launch. Number might have been 8. Might have been the number of bosses at the end as well. But what were all their names? The first one I think was Wilder. And that's like your standard jack of all trades, strength and dex build. Everyone has an ability, an ultimate and a passive. Looks like the Wilder has some kind of hook shot to drag yourself drag small enemies to you and drag yourself to big enemies, and you can also use it just to get about. Passive gives you like a free life, so if a hit's going to take you below 0, it'll sort you out. Then the ult is a big explosion from said hookshot arm, which looks pretty cool. And given the baseline armor and the starting greatsword, imagine that's the one I'll be starting with. Then have the Guardian one, which is a bird person, which is fascinating. Don't know what lore implications may be thrown out during the game, but you never know. They're like a big tank, a huge wind ability that knocks up small enemies and stuns bigger ones, as well as the passive of just being able to block real good. Take less stamina, take less damage while you're blocking, that kind of thing. And a big airborne dive where you drop down on people and do a good chunk of damage. The other two they showed were a roguelike one who has the Bloodborne dodge, like that more quicker sidestep. An ability on a very short cooldown that repeats the damage you've just kind of done in the past few seconds. Which is fascinating. And then the ult, which is like group invisibility. Which doesn't seem to be like true invisibility, but takes aggro off you and your allies. Passive I can't quite recall. And the other character was a wizard, or a witch of some kind. Her dodges are very floaty. And then there seems to be a system of her ability you kind of... When foes and allies take elemental damage, you can kind of ping those targets and draw that element in up to 3. And there's like 4 different elements or so you can draw in that way. And when you mix them, it creates a unique spell. I believe Simon Pineapple said there were like 14 options. So like magic fire, magic holy fire, that kind of thing. Failed experiment. I guess too much magic for what was intended. I told went frosty. So you can mix together these unique spells as well, which are unique animations and different stuff for each one. Which seemed really cool. Then her ultimate ability seemed to be putting a debuff on enemies. Intricate flow diagrams from the core of the tapestry out to every part of the veil. You can debuff enemies so that when you and your party hit them, you get health and mana back. FP rather. I won't go over every gameplay system, but it looks like they've put sprint on the left stick finally. About double the speed of the other one. And the game just seems to be all about this really fast pace and tension building up for the Fortnite ring closing in around you. Trying to go from camp to camp and all these little areas to try and get as powerful as possible to take on the bosses between the night and day cycles. And then on day 3, get yourself a big old boss. So there are a lot of little details, again, that I could go over, but having not played it myself, I don't want to speak out of turn necessarily. My only concern, as someone who really enjoys playing those games solo...
Do we have any useful notes on the hives from the previous Axel?
Oh, it's the Surgeborn hives.
Don't bother trying to deal with them.
So how... I know it's only tuned for 3 players and single player. But even if the damage and health of stuff goes down... It's clear, like, one of the main end bosses they've shown at the moment is that big Cerberus dog. 3 heads, and then one of its phases, it splits into 3 doggos. That's going to be pretty rough solo. Like, not impossible. We've had enemies in the past, throughout the series, that have been multi-enemy fights. I got real lucky there. So we're just going to have to see and play it by ear more than anything else. I'm still really excited for it. And again, comes out in 30th of May. So we've got a good ways off here. I hope in that time we have wrapped up Monster Hunter Wilds and Avowed. Hopefully got to play another indie game or so in between as well. So Avowed comes out on the 18th, Monster Hunter on the 28th. But again, I'm not going to start Avowed just to swap to Monster Hunter. And I don't want to be bouncing between Monster Hunter and Avowed. I get very confused with 2 very deep RPG systems. The plan at the moment is Eternal Strands. It will take how long it's going to take. If it pushes into the Wilds launch time, that's what happens. Then to get on with Wild. If there's any time between Eternal Strands and Wilds, I'll probably take some evenings off just to try and get Twitch sorted.
I'd go in a heartbeat, but I've got dozens of scouts to coordinate. Wouldn't wish that job on anyone.
And then after Monster Hunter Wilds, will be avowed. Lifeless fragments, strangely dry and cool. And knowing Monster Hunter, Wilds will get a year's worth of support. But when I come back to do individual streams of it, I'm not quite sure yet. We'll figure that out as we go. Archons, military applications. Woven in failsafes and protocols for Archon defense in times of crisis. Oh, big ice boy. Hang on, I've barely looked around. Let me at least investigate this chasm up here. And then I will go tackle Ice Fellow. Expansion Cavern 36. Very specific. That leads off somewhere else. Arc of Winter Tide, just chilling. Oh, there was an invisible one. Maybe now's the time for the barrage. It just kind of keeps doing a good chunk of damage.
But unfortunately, anyone overseeing the plan for this was killed in the surge.
Need to keep that damage output going, or they're just going to keep spawning, though. But it does. Accidentally swapped to bow. We're fine. Heal. Because don't have chunk down my health if I'm not paying attention. And another one got out. The more I'm using Frostbomb, the more I'm liking it, actually. It's still... the whole detonation thing still doesn't seem to necessarily work, but... yeah, maybe I'm just misunderstanding it. You see what I mean? I thought for a moment I saw a damage number on that main big one. Oh, Idrisite. So much yowling in these cabins. But nonetheless, even if Night Rain ends up not being completely balanced for solo, there's both the opportunity to do some multiplayer streams, either with folks about at the time, or just opening it up to randoms, but... we'll see how we get on single player wise. Nonetheless, I have always loved the idea of games like that getting a roguelite mode. When the first Remnant game did it, Remnant from the Ashes, you'll see in the second game on the channel a bit. And it has its boss rush mode, but the roguelite mode where it forces you to change build, to try new weapons, to try new things, I absolutely love that. And so for a Souls-like game, I've always thought it's just dying for that formula. FromSoft to now actually come out and do it, I'm hoping that will inspire others to give it a go. As long as it goes well for them, which, to be fair, it's going to do well off the Elden Ring name alone. We'll have to see in the long haul how it does, but I'm very hopeful. And I say again, to be able to jump through with different weapons and experiment, that's what I tend not to do in the main games, mainly because I like my greatswords. I really like using the lightning and holy magic, and that's kind of about it. I don't experiment too much beyond that. I'm not respecking the whole time. I'm not starting new playthroughs just to do different builds. That's not really how I play games. But when a game pushes me into that as part of its main mechanics, I'm all about it. Especially if it can work in such a way where it encourages me to try other weapons. I've just realised they are going to keep spawning. Damn it. I'm used to it with the wasps, not for these. Clear away that frost. Yeah, that helps a lot. Rod up. Oh, the miasma does hit you if you get too close.
Nice work, Bryn. Aaron, I think that'll give the scouts some breathing room.
Absolutely. Khan Artemaid will be thrilled. I'll meet you at Cassidon's Hold so we can deliver the good news.
Swine. Cancelled my animation. I wish using my like flame swing would actually get rid of all frost on me. Might do it eventually, but it doesn't do it on the initial swing, which is when you think it would be hottest. Got a plan and some lore as well. Kinetic sword and shield. Very blocky looking design. Imagine I'll prefer the flame one more, but who knows what the actual ability on it is. I'm not in combat. Please give me it. You swine. Look at that. Oh, you could get away, did you? Maybe you got blasted by one of the other abilities. Oh, the initial swing at point blank doesn't actually hit them. A bit odd, but understood. There we go. Tangle touched hive. Surgeborn relish in the excess magic, unlike us. It leads me to believe all the biologically growing ore and rock, these things, the coral I think they said, is very tightly knit to everything, but it's not really come up much. Like as a main story beat. Imagine that will change. Okay, so there's that little water cannon up there, but we want to go and fight Big Ice Beggar. Boop. Speaking of, potion down, but
They use sheets of ice as armor. Just be aware they will reform it.
The western
oh, I can make the fireballs appear on it, which
lasted past its intricate walls.
can I make it on it? Ooh, yeah, that helps. Want those shoulders. It's rushing at me like the Forge one did, so again, a little more aggro. Ooh. Explode. Not ideal. Maybe I can get the fireballs like in the gaps so it shoots up at its own arms. Oh, my telekinesis should be strong enough. Maybe I can just rip the ice off it. No. Ooh, but those chains. Interesting. A whole bits off it. Helmet as well? Come here. Okay, they're not doing any damage on those lower armor bits. Oh, this is a bad place! Doesn't immediately get me the crafting materials, though. I wonder if that's by design. I think I have to land up there and start melting. Nope. Blink. I wasn't fast enough, but it just barely missed me. out of magic. Okay, I need to try and damage it. It's just getting frosty being on it too long. Okay, I can hit it. Completely armored. How much of this ice do I have to take off? I assume I have to take off each ice piece. Ow. Right to the noggin! This should help. Okay. There's the exposed stuff beneath. Ow! Didn't mean it to go like that. Use its ice to break its ice. Hands. Okay. There was like some kind of you know, like an Iron Man style thing on its arm, on its hand. Cold resist potion. Still going to be faster to get up there and just slap things. Nope. Not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. There you go. Hello. Okay, just because you're frozen, I can't necessarily get you. Looks like once I've maybe broken them off once, it can't... Oh, shit. I wish they started doing something unique with that. They all just kind of grab and crush once. I put one on the wall. That's not going to help. That might. Good miss. Really good miss. Maybe I have to get all 4 of those ice blocks before he regens them. I had to open my big mouth. He just put the shoulder pad back on. I moved, you get. He's just putting them back on too quickly. There must be a way to slow that down. I wonder how bothered you are by ice on your feet. Probably not that bothered, given as you can control. If I could aim, like, look, I just missed his foot. Nope. Stamina. Oh, wait a minute. I can use the vortex on my bow. Followed up by the molten barrage to guarantee the fireballs stay in it. Yeah! Look at that! That is good shit. I like it. It's not a huge amount of damage, but keeps it localized in a way I wasn't able to get the fire to be before. Shoulder bit's hot. Get up, Brent. Okay, blew that off. Did it again? Okay, it became visible. That sucks though. Do I have to weaken them little bit by little bit? It seems he's not able to regenerate all of it immediately, though. So if I just get better at passing down the bits, he also breaks them on a glove. Okay. Go again. Didn't quite aim it right. I need to be ready, though. It's probably going to break any second. Okay. No, don't do it. Where? His hands again. This feels like it's going to be one that's very necessary to have the Codex for. Nope, I'm on the underside. Scumbag. It's so tanky as well. Mind he's got it on his shoe and all. Okay, keep it burning. Steely potion. Okay, there it is. Where's the symbol, though? There on the arm. Shit. Come on, come on. Give me it. It's mine. Give me that frosty goodness. Gotcha. Not as rough as the Forge one.
That frost spine will be useful.
Winter's Gauntlet. That sounds fun. No arc was said to have strands, and yet no arc was hostile. Veil changed many things. Good fight, Frosty fella. Good fight. I feel like I expected a little bit more, like, blizzardy AoE. You know what I mean? Just causing ice storms and whatnot to happen. I think, to be fair, every boss could probably benefit from a couple more, like, moves and bigger attacks to really keep you on edge. But again, they're not really... They never marketed the game as this is going to be Monster Hunter or Soulsy or really, really difficult type thing, so I appreciate a good puzzle fight. Alright. And continue our exploration. The firm knowledge we have new magic. Wonder what our final Frosty ability is going to be. And that must mean the remaining big enemy is something to do with telekinesis. Unless they throw a curveball and we get a random fourth element. Look at all this stuff. What happened in here? Exploded. I like that with this Meteor Barrage one, I can kind of keep fighting, whereas the Flame Breath one, I'm just kind of holding it in place. Sure, the damage isn't immediately as good, but...
The dark water system. We could imagine there are many pools like this deeper into the underworks.
Just pick these heavy buggers up now. A fire rain down. Ah. And when they're all bunched together like that, that's probably a good way to then do this one. Just to ignite the circle. Beautiful. Fully leveled, this is doing a lot of damage, to be fair. the stuff. Too much ice. Every lantern is full of explosive material in a way that's way too much. It makes me chuckle, but it's every single light source is just an explosive. Ooh. What have we got up here? I didn't even see the light source that time. Nameless host mask. Oh. It's gonna make me look like more of them. Okay, there's still the two under Enchanter's Way that I need to go up and round through. Now I think I go down to the circuit. How many? 5 out of 26 of those. Still 2 more fast travel points, but it doesn't look like there's any levels to navigate at least. I guess I go around this way. I just got to keep an eye out. Well, first for invisible swine. More for the codex entries that are getting a little out of the way. Ah. Very good. One up there, is there? No, I see the visible wall. No, purple, why? Much bigger area. Furnace bag size is just making it so much more comfortable. Scout's Journal. Detailed inventory of losses, written to memorialize the fallen. He said if this was one of the main magical places when it all went wrong and went to kaboom, this was likely one of the biggest places hit. Don't fall down. Don't you knock me off, piece of garbage. I need to try freezing one of them. I know it won't get me unique loot, but give me more of the furs, technically. Absolutely nothing down there, right? Absolutely nothing. Mm-hmm. Yep, there's the line. Alright, had to check. It still feels like there's enough codex entries in each zone that I've missed. That there is a sneaky way to do it. And I haven't found a yellow brick in a while for one of the dev names. I suppose it was easier on built-up building areas. Nah, surely not. Okay. Oh, this is tenuous. Oh, I don't like it. No yellow brick here. I don't want to lose all my materials, you see. seems clear. Hey, if you're not putting out down here, don't let me go down here, goddammit. I'm so nervous. There was a codex entry just... There's a safer way to climb up there. She's going around and doing it on the other side. Being responsible about this. Yeah, like this. The whole ore vein. Ridiculous. But I can just pull it out of the rock now. It's pretty good. I hear a dingy noise. Oh, this is so bloody dangerous. There's more off over that way. Surely not on a tree. Surely not. Just the chest. No codex entry hidden about. No yellow bricks hidden about in the tree branches. Doesn't it look like it? Unless I can get even higher.
That's as far as I can push the scribe.
Okay, okay. I didn't even see the line. Okay, now very gently. No, I said gently, god damn it. Please, Bryn. What is that? How did you survive? Flip. There you go. Alright. Gently back down and round. Music reminds me of the kind that would drop in on like a ruined cathedral in a Souls game. That somber quiet. What could have been in a place were it not all suddenly in the shit. Okay, isn't a codex thing up there? Nope. You have fun. I'm exploring. It's holding well enough. Ah. Doggo. Remember how dangerous the first one of those was? Relocation budget. Details on Master Resident Scholar relocated at great cost. Don Brinig. And was it to or from? Either way. Yeah, that was up with the trees where I was wandering. More up on that side. Ooh. Stop yelling at me, please, ghosties. Doesn't seem like no secret waterfall entrance down here. Safely up and around. There's another doggo. I don't know. Listen out for the glowy noise. Hello, hello, hello. There's some stuff around that way, but I'm going to assume there's another path to get there. Okay, we'll go to this condensing chamber next. Ooh, see up into the city a little bit. That whole machine blew up. Okay, keeping it contained with one of these big blasts actually helps a lot with cleansing the ice. If it's underneath, like here, that just tends to work. Still nippier than I'd like. After that first area had me melting some ice to unveil a codex entry, now I'm like, how much ice each time do I potentially have to get rid of? Didn't seem like anything there. No. Specifically pick the boxes to avoid eating it off the edge, given we're just gathering a lot of materials right now, but... stuff. Here we go back round that way and grab that codex entry, but let's head down here first. Gently does it. Oh, foot wide, wanted to yeet me over the cliff. Seems clear. Crazy jumping codex entry. Seemingly no. Ooh, legendaries we take them. Gingerly does it. Jesus. Sometimes there's just a very random momentum shift. Which freaks me the hell out. Ooh. Oh, game says you no break head, but I can lift it. To no avail. Insistent query. Other workshop council notes. Why don't the singers have to deal with this? Singers. They sing to the arcs to get them moving. You stuck their hand? What's happening? Very heavy. Like the extra weight on it, you can feel like the way the triple strands there, that Bryn has to really grab it. And away it goes. Alright, where are we moving on to next then? Up around this way and then down for the circuit. Are there any of these crafting recipes I've missed over here? Any little hammers on the map? Feels like there should be. There's 2 down there on that side. It'd be weird if the other 2 were both in this canal. Doesn't feel right. I can't see any for the moment, so let's see what we get. Immediately started going the wrong way. Hello. Don't mind me, I'm just exploring. Or run away, that's fine. Damaging weapons won't help you. Too many elements. Beautiful. Feels good having it all work in tandem. Even if constantly creating an icy floor just causes me... Not to me, more problems. Big fella up there. Nothing down on that little ledge. So I don't feel the need to go check. You're not trying to fling some out. Oh no, he's fighting the other dudes. Oh, there's not going to be some up below me, is there? Very gently. Seems clear and I don't hear the ringing. No. Ain't throwing away all this loot. Over there, though. Now there's a spot to throw away loot. Could it finally be something behind a waterfall? Eternal Strands. Please. I just like things behind waterfalls. Maybe if I climb all the way to the top. Maybe then. I'm going to be robbed. I can feel it. The light. It's so beautiful. Aria hasn't stopped me yet. Can I rest on this little ledge in here? No, I can't. I deserve that. There's a little ledge. Look, full rope going down. There's something. Thank you, rope. That's a cool little environment clue. Apprentice's mantle. Fit for slim shoulders, delicate embroidery reads, "From mother with love, rent in twain, violently." Oh dear. All the way up here? What, rent it up here? Be a big bird or something. That icy fella we saw. Not always my intention to yeet the doggo, but sometimes it's happening. The game wants me over there. Not like that. I am not walking on that. But falling's going to be a real big problem. Stick. Don't you bugger me, stick. Spirit's Whisper. Some is simply a moment of stillness. To me, a message. Little chest in there. Is that worth going back to get? I've seen it now. I can't not. Just perspective, like going round a corner and then seeing it from another side, revealing its position. It's probably where I've missed most little nooks and crannies and secret bits and bobs. Definitely don't think I can use this side to get over. I'm not going to risk it. Choose safety. Another codex entry up there. Remember the sprint. Nearly get slapped by a tree. We haven't hit a resource limit yet. We might be nearby in terms of picking up new stuff, so if we swap zones, we wouldn't be picking everything up, but it feels very freeform at the moment, which I really like. Some stuff I missed over there. Shattered bridge. Evidence of how hard the surge struck this place. Leads me over that way. Oh, it bounced me again. Tricksy game. It's very tricksy when you do this. This was a mistake. This was a mistake now. I didn't expect just to smack my head into the bloody ceiling. Very gingerly. Okay. Where's he go? Ah. It's just another way around into that other room I was in. Bonk. Might be a recipe vaguely in this direction. Somewhere around here. Further south. Okay, we've got all the wasp nests. Don't hit your head. Okay. Okay, it's down in this way. It's in this little cave down here. Yes. Chest as well. When we opened. Nameless host jacket. Jack boots, rather. Wasps. I despise you. Ignore them and focus on the nest. Lovely. Getting better at shooting them as well. I say, missing twice. There we go, we hit the limit. Much better though, much better. another nest. Oh my god! I can just snap it! Holy shit! That's fantastic. Alright. I never have to worry about you scum again. It's beautiful. Sword doesn't go through this armor at all. Bang. I don't get any materials from doing that though. To be fair. Don't know if at this point I much care though. Just being able to get them done in like that is beautiful. Okay, wait. Delving ever deeper into the depths. Okay, yeah, I see the 3 remaining recipes.
The Ramanos Canal. Named, of course, for Arden's right-hand woman, Diane Ramanos.
Alright, you were fighting a big fella over here. Or a Surgeborn. They're not necessarily big. Down. Lovely stuff. We'll check your corners. Some very angry yelling from down there. I don't like it. How are we doing on codex entries? Almost halfway there, which doesn't bode well when I've gone through nearly every part of the zone, but... Oh, sneaky. Flame fella, help me hold the place up, will you? Alright, frost resist. Don't want to get caught down here. Swings. Dealt with loads of materials. Let's be thorough. Mostly thorough. Seems like there's all up in that direction. Alright, so somewhere up and to my left is another recipe. Oh, right there, plain sight, love it. Nameless host Gambison. What will the set bonus on this one be, I wonder? Fire friend, if you could take some swings. You so often just sit idly by. My emotional support elemental. Like, I appreciate the company, but you can't get a bit more active, friend. Maybe it is more meant to just be a bomb that I trigger, but you'd hope it would. I don't know. I've seen it, like, claw and swing at people. It just doesn't seem to want to do it every time. Oh, hello, hello. Bit of ore down there. Still need to go the rest of that way, and then we can work our way up to those other 2 recipes, I think. Do so properly, though. Get this other upper area first. Oh yeah, get it all in there. Oh, the telekinesis. Why am I taking so much from him? I hate when you get one of these like debuffs on you that it just persists for so bloody long. Okay, there's one. I think I knocked him off. Bloody ice debuff. Big chain reaction, holy crap. Nothing I cannot lift and bend to my will. Beautiful. Look at him. You got this, Bryn. I believe in you. I guess he's trying. In his own ineffectual manner. Side room. Nope. Okay, that leads me back up to the other place. Double check the ceiling. Should have known. Staffing logs. Scrupulously bound, yet several pages are torn out. The staffing logs? Who did you not want people to know was on shift? Goodbye. More just exploding all over the bloody shop. So much glinting and glowing though. Ah. Wrist guards. Then just one more crafting recipe up in the other direction. How far round? Straight ahead. Steady. Nope, too low. Beautiful. Oh, they're stuck in there. Lovely. Crossbow. Let's see how that compares. I wish I kind of had a little bit of a training area to test them, but it manages okay. At least it gives us descriptions. Instant log. High casualties. A pod of sliders broke free. Dated just before the surge. May well add up to how all this happened. This is probably a place where it all went to shit first. Maybe not the place, but I imagine it was close enough. Yeah, now I can just fling all these things around. I wonder how much is hidden behind a lot of big stuff like that in other zones. Potentially quite a bit. Potentially quite a bit. Okay, have all been explored this way. To the best of my ability thus far. Let's head back to the fast travel point then. Not that way. Must be an easier way around. Imagine losing all this material now. The nightmare. Aim it at an angle. Not ideal, but we're there. That isn't the "there's something here" sound, is it? There? Surely not. How do I do this without ruining everything? Okay. Not looking likely, but we'll see if the thing comes up. Rest on this little ledge, hopefully. Yep. Ah! Wonderful. Survivors. Uviek. Viviek? Up high to avoid the tangles. Hopefully long enough for rescue. I have to say... Oh, but more legendary. This was really out of the way, though. I think going back to the other zones at some point is just going to require a lot of really listening. It's kind of part of the reason why my commentary is a little quieter. Medical stuff on one hand, but on the other, I'm kind of grown accustomed to the game flagging something nearby. 14 to 26, though, you're not that bloody accustomed to it, are you, better? How to climb down safely. Oh, look. It's that little queue again. The little ropes. Oh, thank you, game. It's a little better than yellow paint, isn't it? Just in terms of trying to blend it in. Don't get me wrong. I'm not hugely against trying to guide players, especially when you don't exactly know. You know, you've always got to bear in mind, it might be someone's first game, and they're not going to know. How do you guide them in a way that isn't just an arrow? Those little ropes worked pretty well. I should look for stuff like that in the other zones that I may have missed, to be honest. Right. Let's head back to base camp. Or do I need to speak to anyone in the hold? Not as of yet. We have a few old zones to go back and explore. Upper, lower, and bastion. Lower... Wherever there's a glass tail, upper. Okay, we can do all those in the next sweep. Just want to hand in all this good stuff. A swig of his beverage. Make sure you all do the same out there. Keep yourselves hydrated. Right, let's hand in what we can, natter where we can. So I had some new things to craft. Weaver's Flare. I don't think it's going to be how cool the flame one looks. Square blades aren't my thing, but we'll make the heat variant.
Use these well.
Let's see. Imprecise but powerful. The Shields enchantment uses the wielder's magic to attract and suspend items. They can then be blasted forward at speed. Interesting. I prefer the idea of knocking my enemy away and having them explode, but I think that's pretty cool. Like a little aura around you as well. Seems to be all 360 around you, but I've kind of got my greatsword for that. Frosty Bow. It's going to be hard to beat Ensnaring Shot, just because I can use that on the big bosses. Rigid Barrage. My brain just doing the Wolverine, just Berserker Barrage, just over and over again. Resin projectiles are bad enough, but imbued with the wielder's magic, they also gain the ability to track foes. So it's just homing arrows. I like that they kind of fire about like it's fun utility. But I think for the purposes of fighting bosses, the other ones, because I assume it's only going to do one arrow on a boss. It's doing one arrow for these little fellas. Yeah, and I think I keep with the kinetic. Oh, that just reminds me of Absolver. I wish they'd kept the servers on for that game. Delightful, like, Souls-like fighting game where you mix and match to made your own moveset. Oh, a bloody delight. Team went on to make Sifu, and now they're going to make a football game. Because, I don't know, life is crazy. I have more green resources than I do baseline for those. At the very least, we craft it. And just have it done. Right, there you go. I like just having the things. Unfortunately, with this game, we can recraft or dismantle however much we want and need. I like that it does the sash like that. That is your stamina explory climby set, though. The thing is that there hasn't been anything so far where I haven't been able to finagle my way around it with my abilities. But it's worth keeping in mind. Maybe there's something I see at some point and I'm like, right, I can't launch myself up to it. I would just need to climb further and higher. I wouldn't even need to craft them that well, though, for that to make use of the max stamina. Can I upgrade any of me good stuff? Need more of that Sovereign Eternium. Entrium. Probably just from the big guy. Oh, I can upgrade my helmet again, though.
Try to bring this back in one piece.
Nope, I make no promises at all. Thing is, I know I have this one which is bonus health, but I'd probably swap it for the armor one. I do like having the bonus health, just a little bit. It has kept me alive, even if I get the full set of the other one. I was tempted to swap another bit as well, but I like having a lot of armor. Just wish the visual of it was slightly different. Mind you, none of them blow me away for, like, my aesthetic. There are some cool ones, though. The need for transmog always yearns, especially when we're a little hodgepodge of the colours still, but not much I can do about that. Oh yes, new ice move! Winter's Gauntlet. Shrouds the Weaver's body in an icy suit of protective armour, highly resistant to dangerous temperatures, and volatile enough to explode in a cloud of razor-sharp ice. That's pretty cool. I like that we pretty much do the thing Colossus did. It's resistant to dangerous temperatures. Will that help me not have to use my potions and stuff? In a flash freeze, I just keep spamming this armor and I'm fine? That could be really cool. Alright. Lane, do I have any codexes with you? I do. Bit of story time then, folks. You know the drill. Got a few. Have a swig of me drink. Ways of spirits. The approach to spiritualism in the remote north of the Mida is reflective of the often brutal conditions endured by these areas' denizens. Denizens of Clanhaven in particular share much of their ritualistic belief system with both the mountain clans of Dombrenig and the reclusive forest-dwelling nations in the outlying forests of Sansaz. What they all have in common is a deep, abiding respect, sometimes verging on fear, of nature's capriciousness. When they pray to the local spirits and to primal forces that hold sway their lives, There are no gods in these places, and equal fealty is given to all of the major elements. With these beliefs, it is of no surprise that those who worship these spirits place upon them much credit for victories in battle and in other matters of survival. The marauding Sansar's empire has been persistently beaten back by most fronts, Calnhaven excepted, by these followers of the spirits, and said followers have thus become ever more ardent in their beliefs and ever more resistant to the empire's aggressions. In kind, the empire has done its best to stamp out ritualistic beliefs in its conquered territories. The above details do not necessarily imply, though, that these beliefs are inherently violent. Ritualists will, for example, make offerings to Hindra, a spirit known to inhabit rivers and streams. One of many outcomes may be desired by the supplicant. They may be asking for safe river crossing, or for bounties of river-dwelling creatures to feed their family, or both. To truly understand these beliefs, one must broaden their perspective. From the ritualist point of view, divinity can exist in the ground beneath our feet, in a summer breeze or a flickering flame. Though it is incompatible with my own approach, I believe it is a beautiful lens through which to view the world. Oh, I think that's very fair. Guild of Enchanters. I will confess some confusion when first hearing that the enchanters and mundane vocations had equal representation on the Enclave's council. It was intuitive to think that the farmers would argue for different priorities from, say, the smiths, but was enchanting not its own singular discipline, rather than a varied set of occupations? After consulting primary sources within the Enclave, as well as extended consultations of our own enchanter, it's become clear that the Enclave's concentration of weaver talent allowed for a degree of specialization not possible for intererrant weaver bands like ours. This status quo was the result of considerable funding granted to the magical communities in the Enclave. Nowhere else in the Maida even came close to being able to supply the grants, patronage, and access to wares, supplies, and expertise, making the Enclave a highly desirable destination for magical specialists. Unsurprising. By way of comparison, Dharma and I collaborate on generalistic enchantment and alchemy respectively, whereas the Enclave had people dedicated to such esoteric arts as the study and preservation of resonances, with the aim of building a historical archive of strands retrieved by Enclave points over time. Similarly, weavers who moved others or arcs through loom gates using carefully woven kinetic abilities had their own small but powerful coalition within the Guild of Enchanters, in recognition of their necessity and expertise. Notably, one discipline, called Singers, had no representative, despite several complaints from other guilds within the enchanting ecosystem. They worked solely in the Institute, and seemed to infuriate the other disciplines in their independence and perceived lack of accountability. Given the study of coral being so prominent in the Institute and virtually zero references to it in documentation from other enchanters, it seems likely the Singers worked with it in some capacity, but were unable to collaborate with others in the enchanting disciplines. Again, it's this coral stuff coming back to the core of it somewhere. Feels like, elves in other fantasy worlds are able to sing like trees to life and create homes out of them, and nature spirits and things like that. Maybe these singers are kind of the key to a lot of stuff. I still think it's all intrinsically linked. The Surgeborn, the miasma, and these coral rocks. We'll find out as we go. I might be way off base. Finally, the Arc of the Wintertide. We did get the strand, but I'd just like some clarity on the process. While we remain unsure of the exact failure that caused the arcs to behave so erratically, it's obvious the heightened levels of raw magic in the Veiled Enclave must have had some impact, resulting in their enchantments merging into distinct strands. The Arc of the Wintertide is doubtly an enigma, or doubly an enigma, as few of them were ever seen by non-half-siders. The mere fact of their existence was uncertain until our point encountered one. What we now understand is that they acted as counterpoint to the Arcs of the Forge, providing the ability to rapidly quench metals or other materials. This capability was essential in manufacturing the extremely hard metals used for both armouring arcs and reinforcing the Enclave's ambitious engineering projects. Ori observed the flow of magic closely during our first point's defeat of the Arc of the Wintertide, and surmised that the flare of its locust was in its lower arm, but hidden deep under the ice. After consulting with Dharma, our agreed theory is that to expose the strands fully, Point would need to force the Arc of Wintertide into something of a crisis. Practically speaking, that means shattering those massive armoured ice chunks off its body until none remain. If the Ark is completely unarmoured, it will focus on regrowing those larger plates of ice first. A purely instinctual and thus understandable reaction, one surmises not dissimilar to the common nightmare of arriving for one's debut ball wearing nothing but unfashionable undergarments. As such, our band's working theory proceeds thus. Destroy the armour plates first, as they take longer to reform, then shatter the claws since their rapid regrowth will be slowed by the barring of the Ark's nether regions. After this, the locust should be visible, enabling its successful harvest. Okay, so I'm not off base. It wasn't just completely shatter all ice everywhere. Take the biggest bits off the shoulders, then the fists, then the process should be easier. Thank you, Lane. What do you have on your mind?
Did you learn anything?
About?
When I asked Sev about the wheel symbol?
Oh.
No. He was pretty evasive.
Being evasive is, in and of itself, rather telling. Means we're onto something of note.
How did you know I asked, anyway?
I watched.
They're
you
watching!
closely. A habit so deeply ingrained you could call it a groove at this point.
They've explained it nearly every other conversation, Bryn. Come on. That's crafting, talking, and quest pick-upping done. What I want to do next is go straight to the upper spire, because that is where chat member Sir Chris led us to believe we could use our upgraded bubble to zoom over to the other crafting bit with some attempts. So I want to do that before looting anything and get that out of the way first. Let's just have a check on the weather. Clear, and an ice claw. I still need an ice claw, don't I? Yes, I do. Still, that's the crafting recipe, but it's the fact I'm missing a fast travel point that boggles my mind. Like, where on earth is it? Alright, before I get to that though, I'm just going to take myself a quick bio break, and then we will crack on with all these different side quests. Let me just tippity type that into the chat. Tippity tip tap. There we go. Alright folks, stretch your legs, refill your beverages. I'll be back with you in just a few minutes. See you soon. And we're back. Thank you for your patience. Get my headset back on. Quick swig of us now very cold tea. That'll do. Keep yourselves hydrated. Right. Let's see if we can grab that crafting recipe. Hopefully it doesn't take quite as many attempts. Mr. Chris led us to believe. We said we could get over it just using the bubble jump, so I'm hoping I don't have to start up out with Ice Wall, because I still can't aim it for shit this whole time. Alright, we're not picking up any... Well, I can pick up a little bit. A few bits and pieces won't harm. Recovery pouch was like between 5 and 7 now, so... Yes, you fight the wasps. The easy bit. Also, let's try and deal with the dude over here first. I don't want him shooting me out of the air. Too far away. A little further. Maybe a little bit too far. Let's just shoot him. You swine. Don't hide behind the tree. This absolute scumbag. Can't believe it. Smart bugger. A little bit of a drop off. That was the barrel. I'm not going to get him at all. Wait for my magic to get to full. We want a big running start. Try and aim it as far off the edge as I can. Okay. Not quite.
Hold on.
Yeah. 8 resources now. Right, let's get used to this walk back. It's going to be happening. Did I see a codex entry, by the way, in midair during that jump? I'm not mad. I'm sure I did. See, that vaults me straight upwards, so I'm going to have to hit the ball at an angle as well. So it really yeets me in the correct direction. That's more up, and I need it more across. Yeah, look! Well, that just sucks. Maybe I can get it by climbing the tree. Don't you shoot me now, scumbag. Ooh! Nope. Maybe a little bit of ice wall. Maybe a tiny bit of ice wall. Then I can't sprint, to be fair. I can't sprint across it, and then I just go up and fall. I'm getting closer. I don't even need to make it all the way to the island. I just need to be able to hit the rock and climb a little bit. We'll get there. Have faith. Okay, number 3. I knew it the moment I hit the thing. I'm determined, though. I'm not going to leave it there. And I'm just going to trust that the codex thing to grab is doable from up the tree and not necessarily yeeting myself to a specific spot in the air, because that would suck. I need to be a little less scared of popping it early. Or rather, not popping it early and letting it go late. Not that late. Oh boy. I didn't even trigger it that time. I was just like, wee to the bottom. The bird watching from a distance. What the hell is she doing? Is the Shah? I don't know. This is why we hunt them. They're just going to fling themselves off cliffs if we don't freeze them and eat them first. This is not too much of a run to get back to it. Right on the point. The barrier starts off fairly high as well. Is there the chance, as I'm landing, I can quickly snap an ice wall into existence beneath my feet? Just real quick. If I'm going to miss the jump. I'd have to, like, fling the stick down and try and angle it beneath me real fast, but might work. Main thing is to focus on the jump, sure, but maybe the heavy armor's not helping? I don't actually know. There doesn't... There is a weight. How much does weight come into play, game? I know it's nighttime, team. I'm not apologising. I'm just here to grab a bit of different gear. What's the lightest stuff I have? It doesn't need to be good. Circle it. Trapper's gear. Yeah, that's all weight reduction. Okay. It's garbage for everything else. That knocks down my weight by a huge amount and has more weight reduction. I'm hoping that actually can fling me way further. Thank God the weather stayed the same. Alright, let's try again. Once I get it, we'll have to swap back just so I certainly start moving a little quicker. And my stamina seems to be going down less. And my jumps really yeet me forward. Yeah, and this is another one of those little systems that I wish the game actually explained. Is it going to be in here somewhere? Where's armor? No, so even looking through it doesn't let me know. Ooh, there was some... Oh, the legs! There was some things about the enemies there. Yeah, they actually have some little hints in here. Frost magic stops them hiding. Okay. Now, light as a feather. Holy shit! Okay, that's a massive difference. Like an unbelievably massive difference. Good God. Look at that! Amazing. I get interrupted out of my swings more. I also seem to be doing a lot less damage, which is weird.
Hold on.
I can't believe that. I can't bloody believe that. I had it. I'm there. I'm just going to yeet him off the cliff next time. What about my gear is... Like, my weapons didn't change. Weight can't affect damage that much, surely. I mean, I understand it interrupting my swings. Hang on, I'm just going to hunt this wasp. Now that seems about right. It can just fling me about, though. Wait, it's a number of big bearings. So jump further and higher. Take a lot more damage on the fall as well, though, so best to be careful.
That hold on. It's such a massive difference. They're playing with different physics level of difference. In hindsight, that should have been obvious, but here we are. Okay. Yeah, pull it back a little bit. Alright, this time, you piece of garbage. It is in the middle! And there's our real heavy gauntlets. Now this is the part that's gonna suck. Nope. So we have the crafting recipe. We landed on the island. Awesome. Great. Job done. Now there's that. At least we've got the right setup for it now. Holy shit, that was barely any momentum. Combination of low weight and max stamina then. I want to get around and explore quickly. Seem like the way to go. Like if I get to a stream where I'm just looking for codex entries and there's stuff like that. Okay, I need to try and... Hammer the button, yes! Double gaze, near invisible but enchanted to remain where placed. Sun softly echoes the cries of birds. Yeah, mine now, you son of a gun. We did it. Job done. We're away. I'll be right back to this area in a moment. Did it just say while sprinting in the air, attacks do different things?
Oh, while sprinting, not in the air. I'm with you. I'm just going to do a baseline for them. I kind of like having a bit of bonus health on the other. It's certainly kept me alive a few times. There we go. Can always change my mind later. Explains a lot, though, about why sometimes it feels like I'm not getting up to bosses. A bit of magic regen would be nice, but I think at the moment we're doing okay. I don't actually have the boots that give me bonus health. Just been missing them from a zone then. Yep, weather and all that still the same. Excellent. Right, let's go get this bird. I'm betting the other fast travel point must be in the spire somewhere, and I've just missed it entirely. Unless there's like a hidden area the game hasn't presented to me yet. Feels like it's a hard thing to miss. I found all the others so easily. A little hint there. Maybe the leader is a big Surgeborn now. Wouldn't necessarily surprise me. But yeah, the higher weight, I lose stamina faster while sprinting. I can't move as quickly. I don't have as much momentum. My jump doesn't just fling me. That's why it kind of disappeared from the beginning of the game. Oh, but these are now just bouncing off my armor. At these lower level ones. That's amazing. Do it again. They can't hurt me. That's so cool. Because I've upgraded it enough. I know we were just raving about the movement bonuses of having low weight, but man, if the option to then just be pretty much invincible. Easy materials. Telling me up game or round the building? Round the building. Okay, okay. And yet, somehow, basic bitch Archer still hurts. At least he's got no health. Absolute swine. You hate to see it. I hope there was a glowy noise. Quite nowhere. Bird is over in the field. Let's me head up past the steps and towards the spire. Oh, have I not been on this upper level? I might have done, I can't recall. Game. Robbed. It was just a chest. I was hoping it was a codex entry. I'll take loot, don't get me wrong. Just check round the side, because I can't recall if I did, in fact, investigate it completely. I don't necessarily see anything. Better to be safe than sorry, though. Robbed again? Swear to God, game, you do it on purpose. Keep twatting myself in the head on the ceiling. Very unfortunate. Forward momentum, please. Thank you. Okay, do we deal with bird first then, if we have to run around that way anyway? Assuming the bird is still in the garden. I know it's going to come to the garden if it's not here anyway at the moment, so we can wait patiently for its return. Where you going, bird? It is coming to the garden. Fantastic. Molten Barrage is gonna... I don't want to damage the wing. Oh, we haven't tried Winter's Gauntlet yet. Yeah, get armor, be impervious to some attacks. Wrong button. Oh, does it require, like, my entire bar? Pretty much. Can do little charged attacks with it. I can't use any other magic, though. And my magic use is kind of frozen. Ooh, look at that! A little ice dash! Hey, that's pretty cool. I don't have any other ability. Oh no, I have like an... I have a shattering punch. Dope. That's a really cool ability. Like, it's really unique in its functionality. I want your legs. You have to be careful not to hit the rest of you. You're going to be pretty immune to frost, aren't you? But... Burn your feet, please. Big bite. There we go. Clink. Just got out of it. An ice and an ice bird, but you know. So if I wasn't wearing all this armor, that's why all of this and getting me up to it would be way more doable, because I would literally make it. Pretty cool to consider the disadvantages being this heavily protected is giving me, but I wouldn't trade it. I enjoy heavy armor. Try and snap. Do some damage to the legs here. Ow, ow. Cross resist, please. And go. Yeah, bumps you up by like 300. The potions are really good. I'm just worried about doing too much damage to it and killing it outright when I need to get the strand. Make its wings super heavy and make it difficult to fly that way. That's why. Okay, there's one wing. Now for the feet. Okay, and the other. God! What are you doing, scissor guy? Completely threw me off. Just got in on the fight. Okay, there's the other one. Now we just need to get on the back. Have both your wings gone again? No, okay, the other one's still glowing. That's good, that's good. Hey, you just take that whole barrage in there, why don't you? Oh, not great. And clink. Come on, get up on the back. There. For a moment, the thought crossed my mind, what if it flew over a spot that would just send it off a ledge? Didn't break it for many materials, but that's fine. Can really beat them down once all the strands have been fully collected and upgraded. Alright, a birdie out of the way. Over we go. And again, I'm working under the assumption that somewhere in this top corner, somewhere up here, there must be a fast travel point. Somewhere up here. Can't hurt me now. I'm pretty sure I've been in here like 12 times. That works pretty quick.
Ah, my old nemesis. Mom would be sad.
Bless her. Alright, golden volleys. Okay, they can still hurt me. They can still hurt me. That's okay. No running away, Archer.
Registries. Ah!
Sev isn't here for the moment. You're clear.
I'll be quick. The symbol is registered to imports brought in by the Norian Order. Also,
That name's come up a couple of times.
of the workers in the Institute.
Good to check it out then. If they were working in secret areas of the Enclave, they must have had political pull and trust.
On it.
Okay, back to the other area again. Not right now, we have other side quests to do. Now, where on earth is this fast travel point? It must be somewhere. Well, I mean, obviously it must be somewhere, but I'd be really surprised if it wasn't in this part of the map. You don't tend to put fast travel points right next to each other. Couldn't be even higher up, could it? Doesn't seem likely, but... Nope, that's a cut-off. high is the cutoff? That high. Okay. No yellow bricks around here, are there? Any sneaky devs hiding in the shadows? I mean, that's off the map, but it looks pretty cool over there. How far across is that? Don't you dare, game. I just want to chuck some frost balls at those wasps. Is that too much to ask? Behind there. Hello, hello, hello. Or is that just the other way into that building? Just didn't break up the barrels next to it. I'm gonna lose my mind. It must be somewhere around here. I've been up and through that building enough times where it can't be in that direction.
A loom gate near the spire. Probably for the Enclave's founders. Might not be one myself, but I'd better grab a key switch.
Right. It was just kind of right there. I'm pretty sure I've walked around this bit as well several times. Just going to go over to the edge here. Take you out of my frustration. Oh, wow. Fully leveled. There's a good amount of propelling on that. Yeah, this is where I just was. So, this is why I haven't got all the codex entries. Because I can just absolutely blind stuff. The full statue? Get wasps. Detailed plaque. History of political acumen. Carefully edited. For the masses. That's it? Where did you come from? Cast it into the fire. Sometimes gravity. Absolutely my enemy. There we go. Alright, anything else in the upper spire? That one. Which is over by the rise. 9 codex entries. It's not a small number. Again, these might be bits that are hidden behind objects, under ice. Like, I don't know if the one I just found, because I was too excited about lifting the whole statue, was under the statue, in front with the statue, and easily visible if I wasn't just, you know, giddy. Or if I needed to lift the statue to see it at all. It may well be for when I hit that point of no return. I'm probably going to have to open up a map of some kind. Otherwise, I will be running in circles forever. And again, if I wasn't streaming, I'd be happy to do so. And while I do run around like a absolute loony a lot of the time, when it comes to that kind of collectible, that it's going to take me a long time. Because I want to find them all. I want to get the story that comes with them. So the trade-off therein is looking up a guide or something. No, not everyone will agree with, but also not everyone even reads the bloody things in any game. So there's the compromise. I won't spend another 20, 30 hours looking for each individual one by myself. You'll have to listen to me read them. Yeah. I clear this area. That'd be pretty crazy. Now I can lift it all. Or break it all. I just feel so inclined. I like how much of the environment is in fact destructible as well. And not like the whole cliff sides and whatnot, but there's a lot of various columns and stuff. Ah, very neat and tidy, there we go. Hear it. The ding of a chest or a codex piece. And that's gone again. Where were you? It's around here somewhere. This way? Oh, that sounds promising. Chest. Less exciting, but I will take material. That whole one as well. Where's he gone? Hear me, flame bird. Dodged it all! I have more statue for you, though. Still going. What a robot. And yeah, it was fall damage that did him in. Head of the statue. Does not care that I'm using sword and shield. Oh yeah, we take the shield away. Doi. Little friend, give me some backup, would you? Stop running away. Nah. I am chasing you so far, god damn it. Not even really worth it, but I wanted him gone. Hey little friend, how we doing? Beat your friend with that shield and miss. Yoink. Oh, goodness. That's some velocity to it. There goes your shield. Come on. He's still going. One exploded somewhere, that's fine. Truly is a godsend to have been told about this. Trying to keep half an eye for Codex entries. Go away.
Lane believes that a priest could have been Oria's father. I'd better look around.
No, not the biggest statue though. No, 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 no. Need to grab the chest so it stops making the tingy noise at me.
Found a diary belonging to the priest. From a quick skim, it details his vow to pledge himself to the first flame. And only the first flame.
Ah, I see.
Right, unlikely
I'll
to
look elsewhere.
have kids in that case. Sometimes I can't tell if the tingy special loot sound is happening or not. Surely it wouldn't be for something all the way up there. It might just be that chest here. Excuse me. I have stuff to do. Goodbye. Right, next one in line. Lower Denevron, Lower Denevron. Okay. And then one in the Bastion. Lower Denevron is the one to my right. Oh, I just take the Guild District teleporter there. That'll probably be quicker. Onward! Excuse me, scissors. Don't mind me, I just ran out of stamina. Maybe eventually I get an armor that's just like, attack up large. Smack everything in 2 hits. At the cost of no armor or resistances. Glass cannon build. I probably wouldn't manage too well with it. You've seen what I play like. Just goodbye, statues. Not the big leafy bit at the back. Fascinating. It's wide. I just wanted the chest. I think you can't open them in combat, but if you beat them open, it's fine. Good effort with the jump, my guy. Good effort. Okay, to lower Denevron. Miasma and a stricken earth arc. Doesn't take long to get around this place. I suppose it doesn't matter which of the points I go to. Okay, that's the market and Drover's Gate. Market is closer. I should have gone to the other one. I take back what I said. I figured they'd be further apart. It's okay. I will find your secret statues. Oh, a lot of miasma. Alright. Stick to the roofs. The roofs, I said! Go by Drover's Gate first. I wish my asthma's down there. This isn't going to be fun at all. Well, there's the big fella. Sure, my health's topped off. Okay. Let's try our armor in an actual fight. It doesn't stop the miasma. That's upsetting. Does make you icy though. Oh, and it has a limit. Okay, that's fair. Ooh. What can I ditch? Probably just the rocks. Get out of that miasma, robot. I was using the wrong spell. It's okay. Wings and goings of the buying and selling.
In and out of the city.
Before the Surge, the Enclave was a trade hub. This is one part of why they were so successful. Lane and I should be able to parse them quickly enough. See if any scries were due to go out.
Something else hiding. Okay, so the goal on the big fella, I want to try and break as many of his armor pieces as possible to get some of the legendary drops from... Oh. I guess surge nests are just a thing now. After that one quest. That kinda sucks. I still prefer them to the wasps. Can I... says I can telekinesis them. Oh, they've kind of stopped. Did that work then? I got plenty of you in the other zone. Seems like I got them. Maybe they just spawn in miasma related zones now. I do need the lower level materials because there are still going to be upgrades to the camp in time. Oh yeah, we'll just break the whole building, that's alright. Bring it all down! He is angry and somewhere in this direction.
Farmer Lane mentioned was selling his crops. I should look around.
There you big fella. Let me just grab this. Or tonics for during the fight. Good. Aye! You have no power here, basic scissor guys. Beautiful.
A pair of silver glasses with an intricate cloth connected them. Enchanted.
Could it be?
Oh.
Please, bring those back to camp.
Avoid us needing to go to the other spot. Oh yeah, get out of here, Ice. It's nice. Just being able to say, go away. Yeah, I now don't need to go to Bastion. Excellent. Blech. Oh. Frost orbs, kinetic bow, start freezing bits. There you go. Yep, sod your head. Whoa, that did over 1,000 damage. Why? It must scale to some extent. That's ridiculous. Okay, if it's not frozen, maybe it doesn't guarantee the specifics. Oh wait, hang on. I should take off the big plate. That's so great. And all the others, but it looks like if I don't freeze them and do it, like pulling them off with telekinesis is like... Yeah, I just don't get the material. I don't think this one has any legendary material anyway, but... Good try. Somehow I landed that right in his centre. Okay, that bit doesn't take damage. I think other than that gauntlet, that's all of it. Okay, frosty bits. And that one just doesn't come off. Nope! You piece of garbage. I'm staying here. I'm staying on. Getting the rest of your stuff. That doesn't come off. The upper bit unfroze. Alright. Can't hit those bloody things. Chest piece just broke off through the damage up there. Lovely stuff. Don't shoot far! You're a rapscallion and a scoundrel. Sometimes it's just easier to shoot. Especially when the goal is just to deal damage. I'm sure the helmet can't break. And neither can the weapon. It'd be pretty crazy if it could. That'd be pretty nice. Like, it's not really freezing in any way. That armband is, but... Hey, there goes another. Wait up. My bad. Just want to freeze that face, please. Bit on the back of the neck. What's that? Even more. Just gonna get him naked. We're gonna miss. Hit the spine. Holy shit. Okay, you get a little bit of stamina back, or we're kind of just joyriding up here. More of your armor come off. Do my little explode. Oh, he can't reach back. That really confused him. It's quite funny. Keep the magic going. Come on, give me it. Easier for that to just do damage, for God's sake. Light them up. There you go. Oh, and it has the stuff I need for a sword upgrade. Beautiful. I got a good old chunk of wood. I don't have any wool and stuff at lower levels. I wish you told me what I, like, when I hover over them, if it was like, you have 3,000 of this back at camp. Don't pick up any more, you nitwit. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Maybe it's dropped like 4 or more of them because of how much I broke on him. Would be my guess, in a similar way to how it functions in Monster Hunter. The more you break it down, the more possible rewards you get at the end of a fight. Make sure there aren't any else all over the place. Yoink. Don't really want to do much exploring in the miasma. What are those other tonics I left at the start of the fight? I broke them in a cart over here, didn't I? Lovely. Okay, I just need a glass tail. Hopefully one has spawned somewhere. Back to Broker's Arch. I should probably drop off my materials first, but I don't want to trigger a load of new cutscenes. I do have the odd little bit of green and garbage that I don't really need too much of, so I'm not too bothered. Nope, that's not going to help me jump. Whoops! Much better. Damn you, chest. Oh, and a codex entry. Fantastic. On flow. Weather textbook. I don't know if that one is a chest or a codex, but I've seen it. Chest. We're fine. We're fine. It was slightly spoopy, but we're fine. Now, is there a glass tail about anywhere? Forge, flame, sledgeworm, drake, earth. Damn. Does not appear to be one anywhere. That sucks. Are we still at night time? We are still at night time. Go back to the Archon's Hearth. Find this dragon. Find the quest there as well. Oh god, where in this place am I looking? Nowhere specific.
The spindle just arrived. She's here to guide your expedition on the scribe.
Stuff.
Please, call me Isla. I'll direct you to the Archon parts we need.
Alright.
Hard to believe you actually came. Worried you'll get caught sneaking out?
Please. It's hardly my first time out of the hold.
Ah, you're gutsier than you let on.
I'm cognizant of bonus codex fragments now. Just off in the middle of bloody nowhere. There is a load of enemies over there, but I think I'm going to be okay. Alright, before we go and make our, what I think might be the last investigation of the day, just going to myself a quick bio break, and then we'll crack on with this quest. Let me just tippity-tip that into the chat. Alrighty. Nope, the click back in sometimes does me in. There is every chance I get killed by one of these. Hang on, how full is my inventory? Of course, it's very full. We had just fought a load of stuff. So I'm still gonna be a little spicy and leave it unpaused. Because I don't know. I'm an idiot and it's funny. Hopefully we'll be fine. Alright, stretch your legs, refill your beverage. I'll be back with you in just a few minutes. See you soon. And we're back. Thank you for your patience. Let's get going. That away. Should probably get your used materials, shouldn't I? Much more important to grab the epic stuff. Oh, right, your little telekinesis blast. Oh, goodbye, one doggo. On steel instead of a lesser material. Oh, frame rate. That was upsetting. Haven't seen it drop like that before. Okay, that really works well for catching them as they're about to flee when their armor goes off. And they just get caught in the fire on the floor. Down? Question mark? Wizard? Realize they have tails. Remember, like the other invisible lizard enemies, I assume hitting them with cold stops them going invisible as well. I assume. Right, now don't be hasty. We don't want to fling ourselves straight into death. Oh, he ran away. Good miss. Still taking a while to get used to using all my different elemental combos mid-combat, but I think if I had like a full armor set of like magic regen and max magic, that'd help a lot in that regard, just for chucking out more spells repeatedly. But to be honest, I hit things with big sword. Never weave. Never weave. Never weave again. Do I make that? Maybe if I clear this. I think I make that. Yeah. Fucking crystal I've got a few bits of. I think I'm alright. Unfortunate doggo. Still pressing on in another direction. I'm gonna assume it's leading me specifically to the bits I need in order of coming across them like that. So it's not gonna make me double back. Question mark. Little fella, please. Explode. Frame rate again. Is this just the game on a while? I think I've done streams for this that have gone longer than 3 hours and 20 minutes. Maybe it's this zone at night time, or what to say. Oh, back and down more. Remember, this place is pretty big. Surely not down that way, though. Give me your shield, please. And go. Have it back. And the sight. How much of this stuff should be able to make a bunch of upgrades to my armor, especially with the Arca-stricken Earth stuff as well. Sovereign whatchamacallit. Game says that way, but does it mean over this way? Oh, he's too twisty-windy, he's not helping me. Aha! There you go. Quest icon, thank you. Kind of.
On the shelves, you should find a tome titled An Enchanter's Guide to Governing Schemers.
Could I borrow it once you finish?
Sure.
God
I mean,
damn.
I've heard it's
Wasps.
dry read. Just the basic introduction to enchanting the Ark's governing scheme.
They don't need to have a nest every time, game.
Who in their right mind could possibly find that dry? Just about anyone.
There's another one in here, isn't there? Just one errant wasp that got away. I know they're called Spitfires, but as far as I'm concerned, they are just douchebag wasps. Give me it, please. God damn it.
One book on something schemers, as requested.
Okay, next one. Carapace Chamber, Resonance Fields, Emergence Gate. Okay, so we get the two down here first then. Just up and around that way. I know, doggo, we're both knackered.
We'll need a pair of otoliths, stones that allow the arcs to sense the environment around them. On a functioning arc, you'll see them placed in paired sockets in their head.
So, the Ark's eyeballs?
Well, so functionally, otoliths act as both eyes and ears.
I'm beginning to worry at the drop in frame rate, because this is something I've had with games before. And what is explained to me often as like a memory leak, where the longer you've got a game going for, sometimes it can just start tanking performance until you restart it. We'll see if it keeps occurring as we go. This might end up being the last quest we end up doing today. luckily the game autosaves quite a fair bit, so I'm not too worried about losing progress, but it's not necessarily healthy for one's machine. That's it. There you go. Invisible swine. I find stealth to be a really miss mechanic games. Like, they're not so invisible, they're just gone.
Got the eyes and ears. Otoliths. You know what I mean.
But especially in PvP games where it's a hard balance is, do you make the stealth completely invisible to other players? Do you have like a very small shimmer, an outline? I remember like Heroes of the Storm as an example had some of its stealth heroes early on were completely invisible, and over time they made it so it was a shimmer, so it kind of helped you grab them. Then in League, for a good while, you had characters like... Oh, there it was again. I think they still have characters who go... Like, Teemo, I believe, goes completely invisible if he stands still, but like Evelyn used to be truly invisible. But nowadays it's like... But when she gets near you... Again, unless it's changed since I last played. When she gets near you, there's like a detection aura of some kind. The game being like, hey... There's bad stuff nearby. I think for single-player games, having things go fully invisible to an extent is fine. I think these are alright. It's more getting used to how it looks game to game, more than anything else. Like when we were first encountering the camouflaged lizards, it was actually quite difficult for me to track them. I forget we are looking for a dragon here as well.
Up ahead, you'll find a stockpile of a thin material used for insulating magic. We call it... Oh, you're familiar with it?
We used it to repair the magic leaking through the room gate in the outskirts.
Ah, that's genius.
Almost like we're going to learn things together. Also, the fact I'm pulling off the doors off some of these, again, leads me to believe there's some codex entries really hidden about inside stuff that I can now move or break. Right, Resonant Fields, which is on the top floor. Doesn't seem like the dragon's down here, so... I'm not sure what the quickest way back up was. I tell a lie, the dragon is down here. I don't need its thing anymore, so now it's just time to break shit. Ooh! The area must dictate how strong it is, because that was a lot of damage. Nope, too far. Still don't know if I can chop the tail off this thing either. That was mean. Stay there, you. Come in for this tail. Clink. Keep it locked down. Okay, tail is broken, and those little things go all the way to the end of it, so I can't actually snap it off, for lack of a better term. I want to get the wings down so it can't fly about, though. I'm doing a huge, like, a decent amount of damage per swing. Come on. Game. Rob me like that. Quick. Hug. Hug the wing. There you go. There's one. exertion in the neck. Sometimes they break out so very quickly, though. It's hard to consider you've done much. Oh, right through the legs. Just want to stop it flying. Nope, keep that still. Go, second wing. Now I want to start working on those horns. Not the neck. Horns, please. It's so hard to aim. Woo! Flip it. Okay. Guess we just end up on that wall. On the side, that should help. Yep, there you go. Clink. No stamina to clink. Ooh, it's scale. Beautiful stuff. A little too close for comfort, but we're fine. That's better. Now smack head. The neck. Would like head, please. Heal. Beautiful. Goodbye, dragon. I hope the final enemy in the game we haven't seen yet is some kind of giant telekinesis dragon. That'd be pretty dope. Oh, look at all those materials. And a double up on one. Love to see it. Alright. Fastest way to the other spot. There is a path that arcs upwards to the fields. I don't know quite from where. I'm hoping this shows me the correct way. I'm wondering if... Oh no, it doesn't count. I can't actually grab it. Oh no, I ran out of magic. No, I can't grab it. But does telekinesis work? No. Has to be frost or fire, pretty much. Unless the third telekinesis ability somehow gives a debuff. I need to stop playing with crates and get moving. I know, just now the ability to chuck them about is just very pleasant. It's addictive to physics, you know what I mean? That's where Big Forge Boy tends to be. There's not going to be like a codex entry right up here on the forge, is there? Yeah. Worth checking. Not quite a throne. No wasps. I'm not even. I am not even. Make the climb without the rope. some pushing.
Of Arkham. I'll need you to collect a few pieces for me.
Yep, hang on. Threads just seem to panic and go off in loads of different directions. There we go. Unified with purpose.
Got the arc. That's everything we need.
Still 6 codex entries.
Wonders for my research. If only there was an arc I could try to repair, but alas.
There is one. Our base
Got
camp.
one here in the campsite.
Hey.
It's the one we followed through the mail.
What? Could you? Would you?
So excited.
Need help carrying it to Casterton's Hole?
No, don't take it there.
Thank you.
Douchebag is there. Oh, he didn't explode the fire thing. There's some space. Where's he gone? Oh, it's because there's a frosty bugger. Get out of the miasma. Hear it again. So hard to tell if it's ambient noise or not. I didn't even mean to do this. I hazard a guess and say that's fine. I don't think there's anything else I can necessarily do here right now other than just farm some stuff. So many nice materials here. Shouldn't be wasteful though. Archer's that way, so we'll head in that direction. Regular stealth lizards. We're outmatched in this place. Wait, I made it back up to the other floor. Never mind. That's fine. There's a gate in this direction. It's okay. No. Scumbag. I want you to fall down. Yes, be gone. All of you can go back that way. I'm pretty sure there's a way round for them, but it's fine. It's fine. It'll take them ages. Right, and I don't think, unless I go back to base camp, I don't think the world area changes so I can get a shot at one of those. One of the glass tails, 'cause I'd like to get that out of the way too. Especially with this Molten Barrage, I think that makes that a much easier fight. It's got such a long body with fur all over it that being able to hit it all at once is going to be extremely useful. Oh, that's a little fire failure who blew up. That's alright. You. Found you. Nope. Stay. No more running. That should do it. It just looks like something that could be cracked. You know, it's like one of them shimmer tanks in Arcane. Fire punched in Season 1. I was hoping something would just pop out. Okay, is there no glass tail? Okay. Oh, I can't go back to the other place yet. I have to go home and then to the hold. I don't know why that's the case. Hold will inevitably send me back here, so I want to check there first. What have you got to say? Scumbag? You gonna win me over?
I was curious about that symbol you wear.
Oh, well done, Bryn.
Kind of looks like a wheel.
It is a water wheel of sorts.
Some symbol of the Enclave, then?
No, it's not.
And
And this conversation is over.
And it came up in a recent codex, but I've ended up reading so many. The information is in my brain, but I can't immediately pick up. Where are we? Hang on. There we go. The Norians, who are universally disliked by council, a group of jumped-up Tasm worms. Stands out as an emblematic sentiment. The chief complaint forward that they didn't work with magic, but they entered under the Spindle's behest and operated outside the Axel or this council's purview. So they're like undercover agents in some way. Secret arm of the council, maybe. I'm just ticking off these boxes now that I'm in here. So any game dev out there, if you're gonna have stuff like this, I appreciate being able to see it and being able to follow through. Let me have a mark all as red, especially when I'm going to read through it all anyway. It just helps me with the clutter. I can't help it.
If you're interrupting my petition reading time, I hope you're bringing me some good news.
Always so busy, Axel.
nothing but. The way's clear for the scouts to start retrieving those supplies.
Anything to add, Arakim?
I'm shaken to my core by the revelation that one can achieve things without forms signed in triplicate.
Interesting. I won't argue with success, especially when it keeps our people going.
Sounds so tired.
Bryn, since you've proven yourself useful, I've considered the ways in which you can assist us further.
Go on.
We'll need Isla's help for this next step, though.
Oh, we're all on a first-name basis with her, are we?
I should hope so, yes.
Oh, were you embarrassed about, Axel?
As it turns out, I'm actually in the middle of helping her with something. I'll come find you when
You've
she's
taken
free.
a fancy to the Eye's daughter. No wonder there's so much extra tension. Maybe.
Good to know. Don't let her do anything dangerous, please.
It's actually quite dangerous. She's got a surprising
Bryn.
thirst for excitement.
I never expected her to be such a rebel. Who knew?
Oh, I've never seen that side of her before.
The glare, I can feel it.
We're doing some discreet research.
I'm going to assume that the Eye hasn't been looped in on it then.
You'd be correct. And I'm sure he won't be.
Very savvy, Bryn.
That would be counterproductive. And I think she would be upset by that.
Every word chosen carefully, however, very clearly cares.
Regardless, I will refrain from moving forward with my plans until she's free. Do let me know when you're done helping her.
It shouldn't be long. We're about to hand in that quest. Isla's become invisible.
I know you're intrigued by the obvious lineage. But take care not to get caught up in
Isla?
your enthusiasm.
I won't.
Make her spawn again. You should just straight up bring it here. This isn't subtle in any way. Yep, we just stick it to the front.
There. That should do it.
Big revelation. Bit of magic. We managed to turn on an arc. Will it be kind and friendly? Ilet's running away. What are you making it do? I'm so confused. I mean, I'm sure the quest has told me. Oh no, it's too much. Sadness. And now he's there forever. Genuine concern changed to a furrowed brow and anger.
Was incredible.
It was certainly exhilarating.
Are you okay?
Yes, it's just no small feat to power an arc manually. Even a small
I get it.
like this. It takes a lot out of me. We still don't know how the Enclave was able to catalyze an arc's ability to absorb raw magic on its own. Weavers certainly weren't powering them the way I just did.
Still, what a leap forward.
Indeed. You have no idea what this means to me. Thank you for all your help.
Isla, what you did, I have
Oh?
to say, I'm impressed. Perhaps I misjudged your ambitions with the
I hope
arcs.
this is sincere.
Perhaps. That is an understatement. You've never
Oh.
taken me seriously.
Isla, I'm trying to...
Just like you've never taken the Surgeborn seriously. I watched Bryn's expedition to the Underworks.
You left Cassidon's
Oh
Hold.
boy.
That is against my direct orders.
Oh, just like you ordered to sweep hundreds of Surgeborn under the rug instead of actually doing something about them.
Hmm.
This is your doing, somehow. What have you done to turn my daughter against me?
No one is against
Try and calm it.
anyone. Our weaverband is here
It
to
won't
help,
work, but gotta try.
starting with getting the Surgeborn under control.
Bryn didn't do anything wrong. Working with her has shown me what I've always known.
deep down, that you've sheltered me from the truth for too long, and that there are people who value the work I want to achieve.
Isla, this isn't like you. These weavers have corrupted.
That's a wild accusation. It's mind control.
Your lies are what's been messing with my head. After all, we both know.
Oh.
That's not the only thing you've
Spill them beans.
As the Eye, it is my job to hide things from you, from everyone, for your protection. And that's all I've ever done.
I don't want to hear another word from you right now.
He's going to turn this immediate anger onto us.
Isla.
Just go.
Wow. That can't have been easy.
It was a long time coming. I need to go process all that just happened. But thank you for everything. And when it comes to dealing with the Surgeborn, just know that from now on, I've got your back.
Good to hear. We're going to need it.
What's that? Oh, does not want to talk. No.
Two crates of mantle supplies, 4 sets of Calm steel bearings, 3 sealed vats of data grease.
Sounds like a wild party you're preparing for.
Not really my scene, Bryn. Do you need something?
I wanted to pick your brains some more, if you've got time.
If I stare at this inventory list for a second longer, I may succumb to madness. Ask away.
I forgot what I was going to say. Run.
How's your relationship with the spindle?
Oh, straight to the heart of it.
Isla, it's fine.
Blush again.
We have a good relationship, I think.
Do you enjoy working with her?
That is irrelevant to the demands of my work, but yes, she is kind and thoughtful and willing to compromise, despite everything.
Everything?
Well, you've met her father. Now imagine if he was your direct superior.
Say no more. Have you thought about what you might do once the Surgeborn are under control?
That's a big assumption.
We got a treat.
I don't know how things are outside of the Enclave, but in here, we live every day knowing we may not see the next. Doubly so now. Hope for the future is a luxury. We are thin on luxuries here.
Sure. But you have to start planning for the future.
I mean, the outfits are a little bit.
Would you ever consider running for the Eye's seat?
Oh.
I would not presume to challenge him for it, even if an election presented the opportunity. If he tripped over his own feet and fell into the ocean, thereby vacating the position, that would be another matter entirely.
I mean, I do have some telekinesis.
So I take it that you're not happy with how the Eye is running things?
It is not my place to question his decisions. He sealed the Surgeborn away, saving us from annihilation.
But he doesn't seem to be happy with you. And you clearly disagree with him on some things. Wouldn't you be a better leader than him?
We have different opinions, but that doesn't mean I aspire to hold his seat. I'm focused on serving the people I represent. That's all.
Well, thanks. Hope I didn't take up too much of your time. There's just so much to learn here.
It's fine. You're refreshingly nosy.
Oh, well, thank you.
Look at me, sounding like Arakim. Perhaps we did need a breath of fresh air in here.
How we feeling?
I'm guessing Staneld family dinners have been awkward lately.
Bryn, it's been 10 minutes, if that.
Try non-existent. I wanted to believe my father was a good person deep down, if driven by fear at times. Now, I just don't know.
He is stood right there, I will remind you, and he is always listening. Game has showed us.
You're pretty brave to stand up to your father, let alone the leader of the Enclave.
I should have done it sooner. I was blinded by love.
Our parents are supposed to teach us right from wrong. That moment when we have to trust ourselves and defy them? It's a big one. Not everyone could do what you just did. I know it took a lot.
Oh.
Thank you. And Bryn? My father might be willing to let the Surgeborn take over, but I'm not him. I'm with you until the end, whatever it takes.
Understood. And thank you. Alright, Axel. To the export one first.
I recall there was something you wanted, yes? I suppose there's time to tackle it now.
I was hoping you could help me with an investigation. I'm looking for some missing scries.
Have you lost yours somehow?
No, but I have a lead on a shipment that went missing right around the surge. I was hoping you could ask around the Hearthsider homesteads to see if anyone was working the caravans when the veil went up.
Ah, and this is related to Arakim making a mess of our records, I assume.
Yes?
Very well. I will ask around as a favor to you, Bryn.
Thank you. Rounds of logs, time yellowed, but still preserved. Okay. And intertwined.
Ah, Bryn. Good to see you. What was the outcome of your work with Isla? I'm still hoping to draw upon her expertise for my next task.
She got the Ark in our camp up and running. Only for a moment, but Isla was thrilled. It'll be huge for her research on regaining control of the Arks. But she had a pretty intense argument with the Eye afterwards. I think it was a long time coming. It seems like she's finally done letting her father manipulate her.
An interesting development. Is she all right?
I think so. Let's bring her over.
Please tell me you've got a distraction for me.
Are you all right, Isla?
I'm just, a little tired, is all. Between powering an Ark by myself and confronting my father on the same day, even as a previous High Enchantress, it took a lot out of me. I'm still working my way through it.
You need bird cuddles.
And I need to figure out an independent power source for the Ark. It's too much to think about.
I'm sorry. Should we do this another time?
Oh.
No. Please. I need distractions. Or I might be tempted to set the hold ablaze.
Fair enough. What have you got for us, Karnatame?
An issue we faced in the early days of their appearance and are now facing once again is the ability of the Surgeborn to navigate the Enclave. Put simply, they are using our Loomgate network to traverse great distances in an instant. We can't let that stand. I'm only familiar with the Loomgate's design through my parents' work on them, but Bryn recently helped us access a supply cache in the Institute, and we found something that could help. A set of schematics for a device to block the Surgeborn from using the Loomgates while keeping them accessible to us.
I wonder if that would put them out of the other zones other than the ones we freed them from.
A way to filter out the Surgeborn without endangering Weavers. It could significantly impact their ability to fight us. How can I help?
Well, they're incomplete, and I was hoping you could tell us what's missing. Here, take a look.
Let's see... A resonance modulator.
Bryn, while she looks over the schematics, do you have any questions?
Sure.
Why didn't they finish the schematic?
My understanding is that at that time, our bureaucracy was growing to the point of being rather unwieldy. I still grapple with the remnants of that bureaucracy every day, so I can imagine that whoever was working on these schematics, let's just say that they were probably told to submit it to a committee before proceeding with the design.
Even though it was urgent and would have saved hundreds of lives?
For some people, propriety dictates priority. That's my guess, anyway. And, for the record, much of my life's work has been in service of streamlining that kind of bureaucracy. We cannot risk following the same path that led us to ruin.
How do we know that this modulator will work?
Whoever designed this clearly knew what they were doing. It's beautiful, elegant work.
I'll say. It feels
familiar, almost. I can't quite put my finger on it.
Wasn't your dad's work, was it?
We could check through the rest of the paperwork, see if we can find out who the author is, if you'd like.
Yes. I'd love to. Where's this device going once we finish building it?
The resonance modulator should connect directly to the harness. You've already been there.
That the big bit?
Returning to the scene of the crime. Why there?
So that's either the little spindle I used to let them all out, or it's that giant one in the centre at the bottom.
The harness acts as a central nexus that controls
Yep.
not just Asylum, but our loom gates and all of the Enclave's transit points. Hence, why you were able to use it to open up the underworks in the first place.
Oh, never mind.
At least I can't unleash the Surgeborn a second time.
Way!
Small mercies.
I've had enough. The sooner we get this modulator built, the sooner we can secure the loom gates. I'm assuming you'll be the one to build this. What do I need to bring you?
To be frank, considering all your weaverband's achieved since you arrived,
90 dragon scales.
clear to me that you brought with you an expertise that we did not retain through the dark days of the Surge. With that in mind, I would love to leave this in your smith's capable hands. She must have had a world-class mentor.
She's primarily self-taught, actually. But I'll pass on the compliment. She'll be thrilled to hear it.
That's astonishing. Let's go through what's needed then. For the body of the device, you'll just need some calm steel.
Sorted.
But the rest... Do you have any
I
preliminary
think I have plenty of it.
thoughts, Isla?
Yes. Like you said, it's amazingly simple. What's missing from the schematics is the part that allows us to calibrate it. But it's clear in my mind what the finished design should look like. Give me a moment. There. It's like the design itself wanted me or someone to finish it.
Now that makes me pretty suspicious, to be fair. Magical artifacts are like, yes, build me. Build me! Like, you...
To calibrate it, we'll need some representative samples of Surgeborn.
Should have chunks of that.
Say,
Yeah.
Husk and Huskhound fur. Get plenty of both.
Depends what plenty means.
And then I take the finished resonance modulator to the harness.
Exactly.
It should be pretty obvious where to place it, too. You'll know, if you do it right.
Oh no.
Gotcha. Time to hunt a few Surgeborn.
Hey.
Bryn, I haven't known you for long, but I can tell when someone's about to ask me a frustrating question.
Hmm?
Out with it.
You force my hand. So, what's the deal?
Hey, clocked it.
You...
Oh wow, rattled bird for the first time.
This is a workplace. We're colleagues. We both represent a number of guilds.
Not very cute.
By the flames,
The flames!
we're known for working well together, as our officers command. That's all.
I say it's come up a few times. I love it when a game world, or just fictional world in general, basically replaces Jesus Christ, or for fuck's sake, with something else. Always makes me chuckle. Nope. We double down.
Come on. You're saying you have no interest in her whatsoever? She's adorable and extremely
Been the
smart
lovemaker this
and
whole time.
powerful.
I can't fix the other's marriage. We can put other people together.
Who wouldn't want to run off into the sunset with her?
Bryn, please.
Oh, and the voice acting really selling each
Even
bit.
if
I love
I
it.
were, theoretically, I doubt she has time for someone between her council duties and her own research.
Oh, we're meddling. We're gonna go ask her
But
any
I am
second.
Not. I respect and appreciate her as a colleague. Nothing more.
Well, I didn't know birds could blush.
Uh-huh.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have requisitions to process and ridiculous questions to ignore.
I'm gonna go tell her. Oh, no new dialogue. Oh, no, it came up.
Isla, I've loved watching you work on the loom gates with Karnar Tomei.
Straight to it, Bryn. Love this whole game, just how Bryn's like personality has kind of been presented.
Oh, yes.
He endeared her to me.
These changes will do wonders for the Enclave. we're making a real difference.
Oh, for sure.
Hmm?
And the two of you get along really well.
Historically, the enchanters and the crafters haven't always aligned, but we found plenty of common ground.
How about outside of your official duties?
The emphasis on certain words.
What do you mean?
I guess what I'm asking is, do you spend any time with her outside of work?
I'd never considered it. I tend to keep to myself.
Shock face.
Besides, I'm sure she would rather be buried in her pile of requisitions than entertain me.
She has done nothing but complain about paperwork the entire time we've been here. What on earth do you mean?
Anna, word to the wise, no one wants to be buried in requisitions.
I know, I've known a few people in life who really enjoy the paperwork, but it's certainly not many. Archive just in the back, just nodding sagely, I'm sure, and the eye just... Oh, Robert, you're here now. I guess we picked you up and just plonked you there. Right, let's head back to base camp. Oh, hang on. A glass tail's appeared. A drought's going to make it easier to bring down too. Alright, before we end, I'm going to run and deal with this thing. And don't need to break the strand, just need to absolutely murder it. If we're firing fire stuff all over it... Use my magic ability as well. Oh, and he's right there. Look at that. Out of my way, wasps. Actually, if you come into the fight, you can shoot some of those at it. Follow me! You always seem to follow me pretty far. I don't know if there's any difference with that when it's a boss, but... I know, chest. Glass tail! Don't mind me, just about to wreck your oh, it's just breathing on that small doggo. Ow! Get those frosty bits. Again, the more we break, the more materials we get. So we still want to be breaking stuff. No, that went wrong. I don't even need to keep the fire kind of black hold on it. I can just kind of have it go off. A lot of damage though. It's lost loads of health. Oh! I deserve that. And you deserve this. Getting cocky. Oh, that was a quick spin. Swapped your leg far too quick. That was mean. But the fur. Oh, garbage. Sleep. Yeah, I got the thing I needed. I suppose that was just guaranteed for doing it as a quest. Oh, it's still a good chunk of the legendary stuff. Love it. While it still chonked me for a lot of damage, I'm outputting... Specifically because it was weak to fire, and the barrage was AoEing all over its body. That just worked really well. Free codex entries. Not today. We'll keep an ear as I run back. Again, there might be a silly one just up in the air somewhere, apparently. Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful bit of sunbeam. I love video game sunbeams. The first time I started introducing them, like, not even, like, ray tracing necessarily, just when they could render light in a way like that. Ray tracing obviously makes it look loads better, but... I don't know, it's just a very pretty thing. Line! Easiest way we'll deal with these. Just a little bit of material before I leave. Just a little bit. Not much, but every little helps. Got a lot in Dredge's Mire. I feel like this place I've only been to like 2 times or so. There's another recipe there as well. What time are we on? About 10 to 9. I shouldn't push it. I shouldn't push it, especially with potentially a memory leak thing going on. It might have just been that zone at night, but let's play it safe. It wouldn't do, before I finish this game, and with the rest coming out this year, for my computer to just kick the bucket. Would be far from ideal. Let me just double check there's nothing new at craft. We'll do all our new conversations tomorrow. Oh, I can just straight up make that. That's good. There wasn't any other new stuff. No. Damn, you were a new bit of magic, weren't you? Yeah. Grade the frost mine. Lovely stuff. Need to deal with that big art guy a couple more times. The look of it would change. Doubt it, but you never know. One more forge, one more living flame, and whatever this new beastie is. No. Story progressed enough for me to... Not quite yet, so there's going to be another jump over. How are we looking? Do not have many of the lower tier resources. However, my greens are looking pretty solid. Blues I've got a chunk of. There's a lot here I could chuck away if I needed to. I'm starting to get more legendary stuff. It's the point where I can probably... Can I reforge my sword into just using legendary material? can.
Sharper than you think.
Awesome. Got me an achievement as well. Be a lot to do that for full armor sets. Very good. Fancy sword. I assume we only get the one of each weapon, the frost, the fire, and the kinetic, unless we get one more base upgrade, but it seems that a lot of we would get one then without an enchant of some kind. But in any case, I think today is what we'll call it. So I will say, thank you very much for watching. If you've enjoyed yourselves, don't forget to hit that like button. Help us push the video through the algorithm so more folks come hang out and enjoy some games with us. Subscribe for more content here on the channel. We're on the weekdays at 9 AM GMT with World of Warcraft, and between 4 and 6 later on in the day, the afternoons, the evenings, we're still figuring it out with other games. And you can find playlists, all the stuff we've already covered, right here on the channel to binge to your heart's content. Until next time, folks.
Outsiders are not what I expected.
Aria, this is the second time you have done this.
They've been through so much.
So until next time, folks, much love, take care, and bye-bye.